Be arrested before 10 this morning. A court issued a warrant against her yesterday over a drug case. Our teams are monitoring developments at the Senate where the arrest will take place. A team from the Police Criminal Investigation and Detection Group arrived there last night to carry out the order. Our Senator Leila de Lima joins us from the Senate. Cecil, quite an eventful night for Senator De Lima. Tell us, when did you see the senator and where is she now?
Hi, Claire. We are on standby here outside the office of Senator Leila de Lima. She is inside and she is being given support by her personal friends, of course, members of the family. We understand her two sons are inside. And of course, we have with us this morning to give us a scenario of what's happening inside the office of the senator is a spiritual advisor and, of course, an ever-loyal friend and supporter of the senator, Father Robert Reyes. Good morning, Father.
Good morning.
What is the situation inside? How is the senator now, Father?
The senator is very calm. She lacks sleep. She did not have enough sleep because it was a very busy day yesterday. But she's ready for today's arrest. No, she's just negotiating the time because they agreed that the arrest will take place at 10 o'clock this morning. But suddenly they changed their mind, and when she was on her way home, they followed her and hoping to arrest her at home. So the agreements are always being, changed, and to her disadvantage. All she's asking last night was, let me spend time with my family. That never happened because they followed her and were hoping to arrest her. So she spent the night here instead of at home.
So she did not reach home when she left the Senate yesterday.
She reached home, and then as she arrived, and some senators were even, she was surprised that some senators were also behind and trailing her. And she got informed by the staff, Senator, I think you better leave right away because they're about to arrest you there. So she left immediately, and to the consternation of the arresting team, the house was empty when they got there. But they're just so over-eager to arrest her. She's not going to run away. She's not going to resist arrest. She's ready to be arrested.
What is the last word, Father, that we got from authorities? She will be arrested. She will be served a warrant of arrest before 10 in the morning today.
Yesterday, the agreement was the warrant of arrest will be served at 10 o'clock. But again, the CIDG told her, no, we want to take you out at 8 o'clock. So they're still saying, should we or shouldn't we go at 8 o'clock? No? It will all depend on the final decision of the senator. But meanwhile, there are supporters who are beginning to come, and they're going to fill up the front lobby, the area allotted for the supporters to show their support. I shall go down to them and we shall pray together. And I think the people should begin, connecting today with tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 31st anniversary of EDSA. And we need truth sayers, we need courageous leaders and courageous ordinary citizens to come forward, to show that they're not afraid to speak the truth, to fight for what is right.
Do you have an idea, Father Robert Reyes, where will she brought to after being served the warrant?
I think she will be brought to Tramic Custodial Unit. No? And that's why I told her, I asked permission, Senator, would it be all right if I accompany you to my alma mater? Because I was also detained there for 16 days during the Manila Pen incident. No? So I said, I will also help you, at least initially, by praying with you and for you when we get there, so that you'll know that this is a safe place. It's a place where you can pray, collect your thoughts, read some books, write your journal, and do things that you've never done because you were always under pressure while you were here. No? So, but there's a hope that they might file. They're preparing a petition for TRO. No? Hopefully, the Supreme Court will also look kindly on the senator, who is really not guilty of the charges that have been issued against her.
You know, Father, if what are some of the legal remedies that they're preparing today? We understand we were able to talk to one of our lawyers last night, and he told us that they are going to file a motion to recall the warrant of arrest this morning at the RTC.
Yes, that, no. There's a group who will be at the Muntinlupa RTC. And then the lawyers are also preparing this TRO that they will bring to the Supreme Court. No? Hopefully, the justice system will not only bow down to pressure from where everybody knows, no, but will listen to the sound, the voice of reason and the truth.
Last question, Father. Who are inside, aside from her two sons? I understand they're inside. We saw former Secretary Dinky Solaman last night. And who are still inside?
The leader of yung Leila support group, no? There'll be the leaders here. One of the leaders is here, and then the others are coming in a short while to join the rally.
Okay. Does she have any message to her supporters right now who are probably watching us? Anything that she wasn't able to say yesterday?
No, she's very grateful that people are coming forward to show support, and I think this is what we should do. We should all come out and not only send text messages and Facebook postings. No, we should come out and be seen. From today until tomorrow, if you want, from today until tomorrow, non-stop. And because, we have to keep the genuine spirit of EDSA alive. It's people who are telling the world and telling our government, we cannot allow dictatorship. We cannot allow the manipulation of justice, the manipulation of the police or the military to happen against the people. And that's what's happening now in our country.
All right. Thank you very much, Father Robert Reyes. And that was Father Robert Reyes, one of the supporters and spiritual advisors of Senator Leila de Lima. And like what he said, they are expecting a warrant to be served before 10 o'clock this morning here at the Senate premises. And we understand at this very moment, Claire, that CIDG personnel, the arresting team, are already at the office of the Senate Sergeant at Arms. And well, aside from that, we are also expecting the motion that will be filed by the lawyers of the senator at the RTC, Muntinlupa RTC. That's the motion to recall the warrant of arrest. That's one of the legal remedies they're working on at this time, Claire.
All right, we have a lot to look forward to today. That was Leila de Lima reporting from the Senate. Senator Leila de Lima refuses to be arrested in her own home. She spoke last night before her arresting team arrived at the Senate. She made it clear she has no plans of bolting.
Dito po ako maghihintay sa kanila, pero sana po wag nilang pilitin na arestuhin kaagad ako ngayon pagdating nila dito. Di naman nga ako tatakas. Ready naman akong arestuhin. Pero wag lang sana ngayong gabi. So I'll just stay here sa Senado and wait for the sun to rise bago po ako humarap sa kanila.
Senate President Coco Pimentel says under Senate policy, no arrest shall be made inside the Senate premises. He says law enforcers should coordinate with the Senate security for any move to arrest De Lima.
Aming palisiya namin dyan, walang aresto sa loob ng Senate premises, hindi lamang habang session o nasa plenary hall. Pero with coordination sa Senate security, pwede naman ma-enforce pa rin ang warrant of arrest kasi magko-comply naman yung subject ng arrest warrant O hindi naman po yan tatakas na mag-i-evade ng service ng arrest warrant. O siya po yung magko-comply pero coordination lang po at pagdating ng law enforcers sa Senate premises, hanapin nila dapat ang chief security at ipakita yung what is their business there. Ipakita yung arrest warrant. Then the chief security should now look for the subject person to show the arrest warrant and then mag-usap na what are the terms, how to serve the arrest warrant. Kasi ibabalance din natin yung duty naman ng mga police officers, utos kasi ng korte yan, for them to enforce the arrest warrant. And at the same time, we do not want any commotion inside the Senate premises kasi maraming mga government transactions dyan na nangyayari. Maraming tao dyan na iba-ibang business nila, iba-ibang reason nila why they are in the Senate. So mayroong mga ibang businesses naman dyan na hindi naman puro it's about Leila de Lima. So walang disruption, walang commotion, walang physical incidents po dyan sa Senado dapat.
Justice Secretary Vitaliano Aguirre says it is not up to de Lima to set conditions on where she will be detained. Aguirre explains it is the court who determines where the senator will be detained.
He does not want the detained in the PNP Custodial Center. If he said that he does not want to be detained in the AFP Custodial Center. And if that would be the case, then it would be the Muntinlupa RTC who will determine the place. Actually, it should be the court who should determine the place of arrest. But in other cases, in all other cases, less this special privileges of some individuals, it is the RTC who determines the place of arrest. And usually, in fact, almost 99% plus time, they are being ordered detained at the Muntinlupa City Jail.
Liberal Party senators are condemning the impending arrest of fellow party member Senator Leila de Lima. The senators call her arrest the political persecution of a critic of the administration. They reiterate it is the Sandigang Bayan and not the regional trial court that has jurisdiction over the case. This is because the alleged crimes were supposedly committed when de Lima was Justice Secretary. The senators say they fear for de Lima's security, citing what happened to Albuera Mayor Rolando Espinosa and Korean businessman Ji-ik Ju. The two were killed inside police-controlled facilities. The senators went on to say that if the warrant of arrest is served, it would be a clear violation of legal proceedings and de Lima's constitutional right to due process.
Akong balak magtago dahil haharapin ko po ang mga kaso na yan.
Senator Leila de Lima there saying she will face all her cases in court. She spoke Thursday night after a court issued a warrant for her arrest. Senator de Lima and 7 others are charged with 3 separate drug cases. Her co-accused include former Bureau of Corrections Director Franklin Bucayo and his former staff Wilfredo Elay. There's also de Lima's former lover and driver Ronnie Dayan, her former security aide Jonel Sanchez, and another security aide Jose Adrian Dera. Former Bucor officer in charge Rafael Ragos and high-profile inmate JB Sebastian are likewise facing charges. Only de Lima, Dayan, and Ragos have an arrest warrant so far. De Lima's arrest is expected at the Senate anytime this morning. Stay tuned to CNN Philippines for the latest. To Senator Leila de Lima's office, she stayed there overnight pending her arrest. De Lima is facing drug charges and is expected to be arrested by 10 in the morning today. Welcome back to New Day. Our top story, the impending arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. That is happening in about 3.5 hours. Our George Cahilas joins us from there with the latest. George, what are you hearing and seeing this morning?
There as early as 5:30 in the morning, officials from the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group National Capital Region have went inside the Senate building. They're currently stationed at the basement parking area. Now, Senate Sergeant-at-Arms Jose Balahadia confirms that Senator Leila de Lima may be arrested anytime now until 10 in the morning. So I repeat, Senator Leila de Lima may be arrested anytime now until 10 in the morning. But Balahadia clarifies that CIDG officials cannot go to her office at the 5th floor to arrest her. Instead, Balahadia himself will go to the 5th floor and will escort Senator Leila de Lima to the basement area to turn her over to the CIDG officials. Now, from the Senate, Balahadia says that the senator will be brought to Camp Crame, where she will undergo the routine medical checkup and booking procedures. So her mugshots and fingerprints will be taken there before detention. Now, Claire, if De Lima will be, earlier, if you could remember, Claire, PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa offered the PNP Custodial Center as the detention facility for Senator Leila de Lima. And if De Lima will be detained at the PNP Custodial Center, she will be joining former Senators Jinggoy Estrada and Bong Revilla there. Now, De Lima, then Justice Secretary, was instrumental to the prosecution of both former Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada in the pork barrel scam, along with former Senate President Juan Ponce Enrile and alleged mastermind Janet Lim Napoles. De Lima earlier said that she prefers to be detained at the military facility compared to a police facility. Claire.
Thank you. That was George Cahiles reporting from the Senate. De Lima's former bodyguard and lover Ronnie Dayan was arrested in Urbistondo, Pangasinan Thursday. Officer in charge of the Urbistondo police station, Joshua Maximo, tells CNN Philippines Dayan will be brought to Manila today.
I can confirm Ronnie Dayan was arrested at 7 o'clock here in Urbistondo, Pangasinan. Pag natin ma'am, pag-receive natin doon sa warrant of arrest niya through email, immediately pinuntahan natin siya at in-implement po natin yung arrest warrant na yun. Hindi naman siya nag-resist, sumama naman siya kaagad sa atin.
As of last night, Dayan was undergoing booking procedures. Maximo says Dayan was already expecting his arrest.
The broad chief De Lima to turn herself in today. A warrant of arrest has been issued on Senator Leila de Lima, who says she's ready to face the music this morning as she awaits her arrest. And then a blast from the past on the front page picture of then Defense Minister Juan Ponce Enrile and Colonel Gringo Onasan, who led the military revolt 31 years ago. On the Philippine Star, banner story reads, Leila ordered arrested. More on the anticipated arrest of Leila de Lima this morning after the court ordered it yesterday. We have a picture on the front page of Senator De Lima on her way to address the media at the Senate after the warrant of arrest was issued. Now, the Manila Bulletin's headline reads, Court orders De Lima's arrest. It's going to be a tough day for the senator as her arrest is scheduled anytime this morning. De Lima and two others are facing charges linking them to the illegal drug trade in the New Bilibid prison. But according to the senator, the fight will go on, with a photo of her in fighting form taken at the press conference at the Senate last night. And those are the headlines of major dailies this morning.
No trial court ordered her arrest. She made it clear she has no plans of bolting.
Gabi po sa inyong lahat. Katulad po ng napabalita, may linabas na daw po, o may linabas na order of arrest and corresponding warrant of arrest ang RTC Muntinlupa. Pero sa ngayon po, wala pa ho sa akin sineserve. Bagamat questionable yung pagkaka-issue ng warrant of arrest or ng order of arrest, questionable ho dahil dapat po bukas ay didinggin muna yung inihain ng aming mga abogado na motions to quash doon sa tatlong kaso. Sa katunayan, yung prosecution nga po, specifically DOJ, ay nagpa-postpone pa nga, nagpa-reset po ng hearing bukas for March 3. Kaya po, nagulat po kami lahat na biglang in-issue yung order of arrest and warrant of arrest. Katulad po ng nasabi ko na dati, wala po akong balak takasan yung mga kaso ko. Wala po akong balak magtago dahil haharapin ko po ang mga kaso na yan. Since sa ngayon po, at this very moment, 7:20, wala pa naman po nagsuserve ng warrant of arrest sa akin. Ninanais ko muna po na umuwi muna para makapiling ko na muna po ang aking pamilya. At para kunin ko na po yung mga dadalhin kong gamit sa kulungan. So uuwi po ako ngayong gabi at babalik po ako dito bukas na umaga. At dito ko po sa Senado hihintayin ang arresting team. Hihintayin ko po sila. Kusa po ako na susuko sa kanila. Pero sa ngayon po, gusto ko na muna po makapiling ang aking pamilya sa bahay. Babalik po ako bukas na umaga. Papasalamat po ako sa mga kasamahan ko sa Liberal Party. Senator Frank Drilon, Senator Kiko Pangilinan, Senator Bam Aquino, at Senator Risa Hontiveros, nandito po siya kanina, sa kanilang suporta. Sa inyo pong lahat, humihingi lang po ako ng inyong dasal na sana maging safe and secure po ako saan man nila ako dadalhin, saan man nila ako ikukulong. Alam nyo naman po na yung mga so-called charges na final sa akin ay non-bailable. Bahala na po ang aking mga abogado kung ano po ang legal remedy na gagawin nila dyan sa questionable nga pong pagkaka-issue ng order of arrest and warrant of arrest ngayon. Tuloy po ang laban ni Leila de Lima. Maraming salamat po.
One of the petitioners against Senator de Lima is celebrating her pending arrest. Volunteers Against Crime and Corruption Chairman Dante Jimenez is calling on Senate President Coco Pimentel to, quote, not coddle an illegal drug trader.
Wheels of justice will now start rolling, and we are happy that at least a judge, Juanito T. Guerrero of RTC Branch 204, have issued the warrant of arrest on the former Secretary of Justice, Leila de Lima, now Senator Rafael Marcos Z. Ragos, a former Deputy Director of the NBI, and the driver, bodyguard, that lover boy ni Ronnie Malisok Dayan, ang ating itong Senator de Lima ito. I would like to address this to Senate President Pimentel. If you know, let us respect the warrant of arrest, and I'm pretty sure the law enforcer will never force themselves in your premises. But please don't coddle an illegal drug trader.
Senator de Lima's legal counsel Alex Padilla is offended at how the court handled de Lima's case.
If you wanted to issue the warrant, no, you should have done it in the first instance when the charges were filed. No, that means you already saw the evidence and you already determined probable cause and all that. Pero ito ang ginawa niya, nakaka-insulto. Dahil she scheduled it for hearing and then issues the warrant nonetheless.
Ang aking pamilya. At para kunin ko na po yung mga dadalhin kong gamit sa kulungan. So uuwi po ako ngayong gabi at babalik po ako dito bukas na umaga. At dito ko po sa Senado hihintayin ang arresting team. Hihintayin ko po sila. Kusa po ako nasusuko sa kanila.
The big story today, the looming arrest of Senator Leila de Lima happening on or before 10 o'clock this morning. CNN Philippines was first to obtain a copy of the arrest warrant for Senator Leila de Lima. It says de Lima is charged for violating the Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs Act of 2002. The warrant also says de Lima cannot post bail. The complainants against de Lima and 7 others include the Volunteers Against Crime and Corruption, 2 former National Bureau of Investigation deputy directors, and the NBI itself. The respondents are accused of violating Sections 5 and 28 of the Dangerous Drugs Act. Section 5 penalizes the sale, trading, administration, dispensation, delivery, distribution, and transportation of illegal drugs. Violators face 12 years to life imprisonment and fines ranging from 500,000 to 10 million pesos. Meanwhile, Section 28 imposes maximum penalties of government officials found guilty of the unlawful act. The 3 branches of the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court handling the drug cases of Senator Leila de Lima are set to hear the motions filed by her camp. Our Anjo Alemario is there at the Muntinlupa Hall of Justice. Anjo, what can we expect today?
That's right, Claire. The camp of Senator Leila de Lima is facing the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court today as the 3 judges who will handle or who are handling her drug cases are set to hear her motions. De Lima has a pending motion to quash in all 3 branches. That's 205, 204, 206. And she has also a pending motion for judicial determination of probable cause. And if there is probable cause, the judge may issue an arrest warrant and she will stand on trial, and if there's none, the judge may just dismiss the case. Now, the Justice Department, through its panel of prosecutors, have filed 3 separate drug cases against de Lima, which for Justice Secretary Vitaliano Aguirre are strong enough to convict de Lima.
Ang pagkaalam ko po, this kind of offenses are not bailable because the penalty if you are found guilty is reclusion perpetua.
De Lima is facing 3 cases for violating the Dangerous Drugs Act in connection with her alleged involvement in the drug trade at the New Bilibid prison. Aguirre defends the filing of the cases with the lower court and not with the Sandigan Bayan.
These offenses belong to the exclusive original jurisdiction of the Regional Trial Court. Wala pong jurisdiction dito ang Sandigan Bayan.
Aguirre also says the complaint filed by the NBI against Kerwin Espinosa and de Lima was dismissed. This is in connection with Espinosa's allegation de Lima received money from him to fund her senatorial campaign. The DOJ panel instead directs the NBI to further investigate Kerwin's claim. The DOJ panel also dismissed the complaint against former Undersecretary Francisco Baraan due to insufficiency of evidence. Also, the charges against inmates Peter Co., Herbert Colango, and Gilberto Odorano, Jojo Baligad, and Vicente C. are dropped. They will serve as the prosecution's witnesses. Aguirre makes it clear there's nothing political in the filing of cases against de Lima.
Ito po ay hindi politika. Hindi po ito produkto ng politika. Ito po ay produkto ng trading sa droga.
Asked if he's confident de Lima will be convicted,
hindi po naman to file ng National Prosecuting Service kung hindi merong probability na ito'y na siya ay mahatulan.
De Lima, for her part, is expected to put up a legal battle to block her arrest.
Claire, the attention now is at branch 204 where Judge Juanita Guerrero issued an arrest warrant against de Lima, former Bucor Chief Rafael Ragos, and former driver and bodyguard of de Lima, Ronnie Dayan. Now, de Lima's lawyers say that they will be filing a motion to lift the arrest warrant, so we have to check if Judge Guerrero will grant that outright. And you also have to take note, Claire, that the panel of prosecutors who are handling de Lima's cases have filed a motion to reset the cases for hearing to March 3. They say that they are attending a mandatory legal seminar for prosecutors, so we'll see if the 3 judges will grant those motions, Claire.
Anjo, given that Judge Guerrero has already issued an arrest warrant, what are the chances that the other branches will do the same?
Well, Claire, the chances of issuing an arrest warrant for the two other branches are still possible, considering that nothing's actually stopping the judges from issuing an arrest warrant. The lawyers that we talked to say that there's no need for a hearing actually for an issuance of arrest warrant. So we have to check that out today if the two other judges will issue an arrest warrant today, Claire.
All right, thank you. That was Anjo Alimari reporting from the Muntinlupa Hall of Justice.
We are seeing a lot of reactions to de Lima's impending arrest online. Most of our viewers welcome the news. Cram Gaitos Guerrero says, walang drama sa batas na dapat mapairal. Golden Dawn Quaresma says, de Lima can now only save herself by revealing the truth. She goes on to say, we are so blessed to be seeing this in our lifetime. Jenna Cambay also says de Lima can prove her innocence in court and not in a press conference. She also tells the senator that her arrest has nothing to do with gender. Ferdinand Luna, meantime, calls out former Social Welfare Secretary Dinky Soliman, who was apparently at the Senate yesterday. Ferdinand says if Soliman has evidence to prove that de Lima is innocent, then she should ask the court to have her as a witness. June Pablador Jr. can't help but wonder whether ordinary Filipinos can also have their arrest delayed. And then Liv Guerrero seems to be on de Lima's side. She calls the Duterte justice unfair and vindictive to the max.
Custodial center. And if that would be the case, then it would be the Muntinlupa RTC who will determine the place. Actually, it should be the court who should determine the place of arrest. But in other cases, in all other cases, this special privileges of some individuals, it is the RTC who determines the place of arrest, and usually, in fact, almost 99% plus 9, they are being ordered detained at the Muntinlupa City Jail.
Senator Leila de Lima will be arrested by 10 this morning. A court issued a warrant against her yesterday over a drug case. Our teams are monitoring developments at the Senate where the arrest will take place. A team from the Police Criminal Investigation and Detection Group arrived there last night to carry out the order. Our Cecil Ardizabal joins us from the Senate. Cecil, have you seen Senator de Lima?
Hi, Claire. Up to this time, she's still inside her room here at the 5th floor of the Senate building. We haven't seen her. We've been just asking her friends who've been entering her office about the state of the senator at this time. But, during the interview we had with the Father Robert Reyes, he said that the senator hadn't had much sleep because of the visitors that she's been welcoming and receiving at her office. We were also told by Father Robert Reyes that they got word that the arrest warrant might be served at 8 in the morning. But we've been in touch also with the CIDG officers, and they've been telling us that the arrest will happen from now until before 10 this morning. So at this point in time, we still see here all reporters, TV crew, media personalities from different media outfits standing by outside the office of Senator de Lima, but we haven't seen her until, since that last night that, she was interviewed by the media. That was the last time that we have seen the senator, but at this time, we are hoping that we can see the senator still on standby here at outside the office of the senator, Claire.
Cecil, are we expecting more allies or senators there when the arrest happens?
Claire, it's a Friday today. There's no work at the Senate. We are not expecting anybody unless we see here senator members of the Liberal Party like what we saw yesterday. But we have no word. We have not received any information if there are personalities or senator supporters who will be here and who will be with or who will accompany the senator when she gets arrested. Claire.
Thank you. We'll get back to you later for more updates. That was Senator Leila de Lima reporting from the Senate. Senator and Liberal Party Vice Chair Franklin Drilon says he is saddened by the new developments on De Lima's case, but that he respects the rule of the court. He hopes, however, that the court may allow De Lima to be put on house arrest instead.
I hope that the court can consider allowing her a house arrest. She is not a flight risk. The important thing is that she is under the custody of the court. Wherever the court would want to detain her is a matter for the court to decide.
House Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez says it's high time for Senator De Lima to face the charges filed against her. Alvarez and House Justice Committee Chairman Ray Umali lodged their own case against De Lima in December.
Halimbawa, mayroon kang ginawang krimen sa ating bansa, ay talagang kinakailangan pananagutan mo. Well, siguro nung mga panahon na yon na ginawa niya yon, well, akala niya ay pwedeng matakasan at siya na yung may kapangyarihang tao nung panahon na yon, since Justice Secretary siya. Well, bumaliktad lang siguro yung mundo talaga.
Alvarez also suggests De Lima be detained at a mental institution instead. Right before her arresting team arrived at the Senate, she made it clear she has no plans of bolting.
Dito po ako maghihintay sa kanila, pero sana po wag nilang pilitin na arestuhin kaagad ako ngayon pagdating nila dito. Di naman nga ako tatakas. Ready naman akong arestuhin. Pero wag lang sana ngayong gabi. So I'll just stay here sa Senado and wait for the sun to rise bago po ako humarap sa kanila.
Senate President Coco Pimentel says under Senate policy, no arrest shall be made inside the Senate premises. He says law enforcers should coordinate with Senate security for any move to arrest De Lima.
Aming palisiya namin dyan, walang aresto sa loob ng Senate premises, hindi lamang habang session o nasa plenary hall. Pero with coordination sa Senate security, pwede naman ma-enforce pa rin ang warrant of arrest kasi magko-comply naman yung subject ng arrest warrant O hindi naman po yan tatakas na mag-evade ng service ng arrest warrant. O siya po yung magko-comply pero coordination lang po at pagdating ng law enforcers sa Senate premises, hanapin nila dapat ang chief security at ipakita yung what is their business there, ipakita yung arrest warrant. Then the chief security should now look for the subject person to show the arrest warrant and then mag-usap na what are the terms, how to serve the arrest warrant. Kasi iba-balance din natin yung duty naman ng mga police officers, utos kasi ng korte yan for them to enforce the arrest warrant. And at the same time, we do not want any commotion inside the Senate premises kasi maraming mga government transactions dyan na nangyayari, maraming tao dyan na iba-ibang business nila, iba-ibang reason nila why they are in the Senate. So meron mga ibang businesses naman dyan na hindi naman puro it's about Leila de Lima. So walang disruption, walang commotion, walang physical incidents po dyan sa Senado dapat.
Like it's going to be 8 o'clock. Right now we are being briefed by the Senate Sergeant at Arms on how to position ourselves. We are asking them, requesting for at least a short interview, and we are hoping that we can have even a short interview with Senator De Lima. We've seen earlier Attorney Alex Padilla enter the room of the senator, and some of the officers of the OSAA, or the Office of Sergeant at Arms. We are now preparing ourselves. They have cordoned the area. We are now about 2 meters away from the office of the senator, and looks like, Claire, it's going to be 8 o'clock. Looks like they're going to serve the warrant by 8 o'clock, 30 minutes from now. Claire.
All right, well, keep us posted. That was Senator Leila de Lima reporting from the Senate. The impending arrest of Senator Leila de Lima, that is happening before 10 a.m. over at the Senate. Now we have our George Cahiles joining us. George, what is the latest there from where you are?
Well, Claire, actually, here in front of the Senate building, the officials of the CIDG NCR are already preparing. They positioned their vehicles already in front of the Senate building. There are several officers waiting at the main entrance of this basement parking area, where we're expecting that Senator Leila de Lima will be turned over to CIDG officials. Now, we were informed by the Senate Sergeant at Arms, Jose Balahadia, that he will meet with Senator Leila de Lima at 7:55 in the morning at her office. So from there, Balahadia will escort Senator Leila de Lima go to basement parking, where she will be turned over to CIDG officials. We learned that CIDG Chief Director Roel Obusan is already here at the Senate, waiting for that turnover of Senator Leila de Lima. So currently, we're on standby here outside the Senate building. Here at the Coast Guard, where Senator Leila de Lima will arrive, going to Camp Crame, is already here in front of the Senate building. And policemen are on standby, as well as security personnel of the Senate, to ensure the peaceful and orderly transfer of Senator Leila de Lima from the Senate going to Camp Crame. Claire.
All right, we'll get back to you later for more of those updates. George Cahiles, thank you, reporting from the Senate.
Sure. Just about 5 minutes ago, and that would be the signal that the warrant will be issued anytime soon. Well, we have also seen Senator Kiko Pangilinan enter the room of the senator. They've been saying, they are reiterating, I'm talking about the Liberal Party members, that they are condemning the political persecution of Senator de Lima, whom they say is a brave critic of the administration. Her lawyers are also saying that the Sandigan Bayan and not the Regional Trial Court has jurisdiction over the case, as the alleged wrongdoings were supposedly committed when she was Justice Secretary. Senator de Lima, like what her supporters are saying, that they fear for Senator de Lima's life and security be given to what happened to, like, for example, Albuera Mayor Espinosa and the likes of Korean businessman Ji Ik-ju, who were both killed inside police-controlled facilities. We heard a while ago from Father Robert Reyes when we interviewed him this morning that Senate Sergeant at Arms, or the CIDG arresting officers, will be bringing Senator de Lima to Camp Crame, Crame Custodial Center. Senator de Lima is saying that the arrest is purely political vendetta, and she's saying that he has no place in the justice system that upholds the rule of law, and they're asserting that the ombudsman has the primary jurisdiction over the cases against public officers, because, as we know, the cases in relation to illegal drugs trade were filed before the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court. Thinking.
So, Cecil, it's been quiet over there, at least inside the office of Senator Leila de Lima. As we understand, we have been following this breaking news since yesterday. The senator came out and together with some members of the LP, Senator Kiko Pangilinan and Senator Bam Aquino and Franklin Drilon, for her first press conference yesterday in the afternoon. And at that time, Cecil, she was hoping that she could go home. That was what she was saying. She wanted to go home. She got a little bit emotional. She said that she wanted to spend some time with her family, pack her bags, and come back in the Senate the next day. However, plans changed, and she had to rush back to the Senate because members of the arresting team, the PNP CIDG, went to her house to serve that warrant of arrest. And everything else happened that evening. It was very fluid, Cecil, because the senator went back to the Senate. You were still there, and then she came out of her office again and said that dapat meron daw palang kasunduan.
You're right, Pinky. You know, we were also surprised, a lot of us Senate media, we were also surprised I just did my 9 p.m. Live report last night for the 9 p.m. Newsroom. And then we heard that the senator is coming back at the Senate. You know, the original plan was really that the warrant of arrest be served 10 a.m. in the morning today, because that was what was agreed by both parties, Senator Leila de Lima and the arresting officers. And also that was also requested by the Senate President himself, Senator Coco Pimentel. But then again, we heard word from the senator that they learned that she'll be arrested anytime, supposedly last night, and that so she changed plans. Also, she came back to the Senate, and we were surprised to find out that the senator was here last night. Thank you.
That was the last time, Cecil, that she came out, right? She hasn't come out since then?
That's right. That was the last time, I understand, that the senator granted interview. She was saying that they will work on all legal remedies available. We also talked to some of her lawyers, Attorney Alex Padilla, this morning. He was saying that they are questioning the jurisdiction of the original trial court when it should have been filed. The cases, I mean, before the ombudsman, because Senator De Lima as a public official. And so we understand that they are going to file a motion this morning before the RTC, a motion to recall the warrant of arrest. That is one of the legal remedies that they're working on now, but that will be filed right after the hearing, the 8:30 hearing, on the motion to quash or motion to dismiss the cases in relation to the 3 drug-related cases that were filed against the senator, Pia.
Against the senator, yes, in branches 204, 205, 206. Cecil Ardizabal still monitoring the developments there outside the office of Senator Leila de Lima. Cecil, we'll get back to you a little later on. Our George Cahiles, he's also at the Senate right now, and he's seeing police teams there. Now, George, what else can you see?
Well, I think we were stationed downstairs. We're in front of the Senate building, where security officers of the Senate, as well as some members of the Criminal Investigation Detection Group, are now preparing for the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. So currently, the roll-up door going to the basement parking of the Senate is still closed, where the arresting officers are currently staying. We heard that CIDG Director Roel Obusan is already there preparing for the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. So here in front of the Senate building, there's a coaster here that will bring Senator Leila de Lima to Camp Crame. And earlier, we saw some officials of the CIDG carrying a Kevlar vest with CIDG markings and a Kevlar helmet. But we have yet to confirm if Senator Leila de Lima will wear those protective gears later. So what we know so far is that from the Senate, Senator Leila de Lima will be brought to Camp Crame, where the booking procedure will happen. So mugshots and fingerprints of the senator will be taken there. And of course, the routine medical checkup before detention. So as we know, PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa has earlier offered the PNP Custodial Center for De Lima's detention. But as what the Senator Leila de Lima mentioned, she prefers to be detained at a military facility compared to a police facility. So we're still on standby, waiting for updates from the police on what's going to happen next. But what we know so far is that the arrest will happen at 8 in the morning. Thank you.
Yeah, that arrest supposed to be the talk was since last night that she would be arrested before 10 a.m. And then now we're hearing, George, that it could happen at 8 in the morning. The fact that the Sergeant at Arms, Mr. Balahadia, is already in the office of Senator Leila de Lima does say something, at least to us, that there is already talk. The Sergeant at Arms is already inside the office of the Senator, possibly still doing last-minute preparations, talking to the Senator on what could possibly happen. But George, can you give us a little bit of background for those who are not familiar with the Senate? You said we have live shots right now at the Senate. You're at the ground floor.
That's right, Pinky. We're waiting at the ground floor, at the entrance going to the basement parking of the Senate building. So we were informed that after the Senate Sergeant at Arms meets with Senator De Lima in her office, Balahadya will escort Senator De Lima to the basement parking where the CIDG officers are waiting. So in that area, the arrest will happen. So the door is still closed. That's why
See the door?
See what, yeah,
nakasara siya eh.
Correct. You cannot see what's happening inside
Yeah.
right now. But based on the briefing of Balahadya, or based on our discussions with Balahadya earlier, he will turn over Senator Leila de Lima to the CIDG at the basement parking of the Senate. And then afterwards, they will emerge from that basement parking, and she will be brought inside this poster waiting in front of the Senate building. So far, that's what we're anticipating for that incident in a bit. And still a few minutes from now, we're expecting that Senator Leila de Lima will come out from her office with Senate Sergeant at Arms Balahadya escorting her going to the basement parking of the Senate. Thank you.
Yes, we're going to find out more and see what will happen as we continue to await developments. We have live shots on your left screen. That's outside the office of Senator Leila de Lima, and on the right is the ground floor of the Senate premises. There is a basement to the right side of that. George was showing us a while ago, nakasara pa po yung pintuan dyan because dyan po yung parking area where, well, the senators can park. Apparently, according to our correspondent, George, that Sergeant at Arms Balahadya, already now in the office of Senator Leila de Lima, will bring her down to the basement where members of the PNP CIDG, the arresting team, are waiting. There is a coaster. You could see a while ago there was a coaster there, and possibly this is where the senator will be riding on her way, we believe, to Camp Crame. Why Camp Crame? Also, PNP Chief General Bato de la Rosa offering the PNP Custodial Center for the detention of Senator Leila de Lima. Security is also of paramount concern, obviously for the arresting team, but also for Senator Leila de Lima. This is something she had mentioned last night. She asked for prayers for her safety para po sa kanyang kaligtasan. So, PNP CIDG looking into ways to secure the senator. So, our correspondents again out there on the field, Cecil Ardizabal outside the office of Senator Leila de Lima. George Cahiles is at the Senate premises. We also have Anjo Alemario. He's monitoring the developments at the Muntinlupa Court, and Rex Remigio standing by at Camp Crame. Earlier, we spoke with Father Robert Reyes, a supporter of Senator Leila de Lima. He shared what happened overnight and what supporters of the senator plan to do next.
The senator is very calm. She lacks sleep. She did not have enough sleep because, it was a very busy day yesterday. But she's ready for today's arrest. No, she's just negotiating the time because, they agreed that the arrest will take place at 10 o'clock this morning. But suddenly, they changed their mind, and when she was on her way home, they followed her and hoping to arrest her at home. So, the agreements are always being, changed, and to her disadvantage. They're just so over-eager to arrest her. She's not going to run away. She's not going to resist arrest. She's ready to be arrested. And we need truth sayers, we need courageous leaders, and courageous ordinary citizens to come forward, to show that they're not afraid to speak the truth, to fight for what is right. There's a group who will be at the Muntinlupa RTC, and then the lawyers are also preparing this TRO that they will bring to the Supreme Court. Hopefully, the justice system will not only bow down to pressure from where everybody knows, but will listen to the sound, the voice of reason and the truth. We should all come out and not only send text messages and Facebook postings. No, we should come out and be seen. From today until tomorrow, if you want, from today until tomorrow, non-stop. And because, we have to keep the genuine spirit of EDSA alive. It's people who are telling the world and telling our government, we cannot allow dictatorship. We cannot allow the manipulation of justice, the manipulation of the police and the military to happen against the people. And that's what's happening now in our country.
Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204, headed by Judge Juanita Tomas Guerrero, issued the arrest warrant against Senator Leila de Lima. Our correspondent, Anjo Alimario, joins us from the Muntinlupa Hall of Justice. Anjo.
Hi, Pinky. We're still here outside the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court where the different motions of Senator Leila de Lima will be heard today by the three handling judges. Of course, de Lima has a pending motion to quash in all three branches of the lower court. You have in branches 204, 205, and 206. You also have a motion for the judicial determination of probable cause. And if there is probable cause, de Lima will stand on trial. And if there's none, the judge may dismiss the case. Pinky, the Justice Department says through Justice Secretary Vitaliano Aguirre that it has a strong case against de Lima to warrant her conviction. So far, Pinky, some of the lawyers for Senator Leila de Lima have arrived here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court. Also, Ferdinand Topacio, counsel for the VACC, one of the complainants actually for Branch 204, has arrived here. We had a short ambush interview with him, and he's saying to us that it's not the fault of the judge that she issued the arrest warrant, but it's actually the fault of de Lima, of her lawyers, for failing to participate in the DOJ proceedings, that she failed to answer the allegations against her. She failed to file her counter affidavit. So, Pinky, so far, we're still waiting for developments here. The guard told us that they will let us in to the different branches of the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court by 8 in the morning for the 8:30 hearing of the different motions of Senator Leila de Lima. And Pinky, we're also expecting the different personalities involved here, those who have been issued a warrant of arrest. You have Senator de Lima, Dayan, and Ragos to appear here for the return of the warrant. The PNP-CIDG, the arresting unit, will go here along with the de Lima, Dayan, and Ragos to return the arrest warrant and to present them before the court, before Judge Juanita Guerrero. And then Judge Guerrero will then issue a commitment order where these personalities will be detained temporarily. Pinky?
So, Angela, I'm understanding it from you that what will happen is from the Senate, please correct me if I'm wrong, that the respondents, or Senator Leila de Lima, Ronnie Dayan, and Ragos, must be brought to the Muntinlupa RTC first to surrender, for the CIDG, the arresting team, to first surrender the arrest warrant?
Well, that's what some of the lawyers are telling us, that they are required to appear here for the return of the warrant. But again, that will depend on the orders coming from the PNP-CIDG, what will they do, and of course the orders coming from Judge Guerrero, will she require them to be physically brought here? We have to wait for that particular order, Pinky.
And Anjo, that is really the only time, from what I understand, that we will know for sure where the judge wants to detain Senator Leila de Lima, Ragos, and Ronnie Dayan. All right, let's go to the Senate right now. Anja, we'll get back to you in a bit. Senator Leila de Lima leaving her office. The media, of course, over there trying to get any statement from the senator. Let's see if the senator will give us any information. Cecil Lardizabal joins us also on the phone. Cecil, go ahead.
Hi, Pinky. There's a bit of commotion here. Everyone wants to get the best footage, and everyone wanted to get a glimpse and wanted to be near the senator if ever she will speak and give her statement. It's not yet clear for now if the senator is going to give her statement, but we've seen her outside her office at this time. She's being accompanied by some of her family members, the Senate Sergeant at Arms, Senator Kiko Pangilinan. Of course, we've seen Father Robert Reyes, We are asking the senator if she wants to have a short statement. There's a lot of tension and panic here. There are many media entities wanting to get the best footage right now, Pinky, but I think right now she is going to speak. Pinky, let's listen in to what she's going to say.
Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Nasa bandang huli, lalabas po ang katotohanan at makakamit ko po ang hustisya. Katulad ho ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon, inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Pawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako ay makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako. Maraming salamat.
Cecil Rizabal is still on the line. Cecil, we understand the senator already entered the elevator that should go straight down to the basement.
Yes, that's right. We will have to check with George Cahiles, whether we understand, because there is another option. Like what you were asking, Angel, this morning, if the senator is proceeding to the Muntinlupa RTC, or she will go directly to the Camp Crame custodial center. That for now, I have no information, but we have just seen the senator enter the elevator, and like what she said in her statement just a while ago, that she is not guilty of any of the charges that's being charged against her. Those are in relation to illegal drugs trade, and she said that she is surrendering herself, voluntarily surrendering herself to the CIDG arresting officers, and that she is hoping and wishing that she will go through this, and hopefully, justice will be served to her.
Cecil, thanks a lot. Binuksan na yung pintuan dyan sa ground floor. That steel door has been opened. At least there's some movement right now. Our George Cahiles can give us more information on that, because Cecil was upstairs at the 5th floor of the Senate. George is already downstairs. From here on, we don't know what's really going on inside, but we can just surmise that from the 5th floor, we know and we saw that the senator entered the elevator. Will she be proceeding to the ground floor or basement 1? That we have yet to see. Our correspondent, George Cahiles, is also monitoring the developments there. George?
Well, Pinky, the roll-up door of this basement parking was already half open, and we saw Senator Leila de Lima went to that basement parking side. As of now, we're seeing several policemen and the Senate security currently asking the media to dialogue. What we're seeing currently are several policemen from the Senate. Now, they opened the roll-up doors currently, but we have yet to see the center as of now. And now we're seeing now Senator Leila de Lima walking towards the coaster. Okay, there's quite a commotion here right now, and we're trying to. All right, Senator de Lima is escorted by her lawyer, Attorney Padilla, and they are now going to alight the coaster of the PNP CIDG. So you can see now the commotion happening here. Right, and some of the supporters are shouting, "Laban Laila." You can hear that, and there. And they're currently trying to close the door of the coaster. And Pinky, we will trail that convoy until they reach Camp Crame. So far, CIDG officers out the coaster where Senator Leila de Lima is currently riding as of the moment. So we're still on standby here and waiting for these convoy to leave Camp Crame. So far, Senator Leila de Lima is already inside that coaster, escorted by some of her staff. We saw her lawyer, Attorney Alex Padilla, with her. And currently, no one is speaking to us on where they're going. But the information that we've got from Senate Sergeant at Arms Jose Balahagia, that Senator Leila de Lima will be brought to Camp Crame for the booking procedure. So the senator, there's still no movement here currently. The vehicle, the coaster is still here. Okay, so they're now asking us to clear the road, and now there's the movement here. The coaster is now moving, and Pinky, we're still on standby as to where this coaster will go. But we will steal this convoy. But again, as initially planned, Senator Leila de Lima will be brought to Camp Crame for booking procedure. So, meantime, Pinky, we will tail this convoy. I'm just looking for our vehicle so that we could tail this convoy going to wherever Senator Leila de Lima will be brought.
George, go ahead and follow that convoy. George Cahiles reporting to us live from the Senate. George, thanks a lot. At 8:13 in the morning, Senator Leila de Lima left the premises of the Senate. On her way, possibly, we're still unsure, but there are two scenarios we're looking at. They could possibly bring her to the Muntinlupa RTC or Camp Crame to undergo booking procedures. What are booking procedures? Mugshots will be taken, fingerprints likewise will be taken of Senator Leila de Lima. We have our correspondents on the field, and we will continue to monitor this developing story. But for the meantime, we're going to be taking a short break. Keep it here on CNN Philippines. A couple of minutes ago, Senator Leila de Lima addressed the media as she left her office at the Senate building.
Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Na sa bandang huli, lalabas po ang katotohanan at makakamit ko po ang hustisya. Katulad ho ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon, inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin. na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Bawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako'y makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako. Maraming salamat.
The senator has left the premises of the Senate, and our George Cahiles is following the convoy. George, where are you, and what are you seeing now?
We're Pinky. We're tailing the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. We're here. We're taking EDSA currently, and we're reaching Taft Avenue area. So we just, we're seeing several vehicles right now. Of course, the usual traffic in this area, and which somehow delays the movement of the convoy. So we can never be so sure as of the moment where this convoy is going, because there's a possibility that it might turn somewhere, especially going to South Luzon Expressway, in case that it will proceed to the Muntinlupa RTC, or it will go straight going to Camp Crame. So we're still monitoring the incidents here. But again, as mentioned by the Senate Sergeant at Arms, Senator Leila de Lima is scheduled to be brought to Camp Crame after her arrest for the booking procedure, where her fingerprints and mugshots will be taken. Again, and the routine checkup will also be carried out before her temporary detention. So we're still tailing the convoy as of the moment, and we'll give you further updates, Pinky, on our whereabouts. Pinky.
Hard really to determine. Well, I understand how difficult it is for the media right now, George, to be able to follow a convoy. This is not new. This has happened in the past, even former senators, where the media tails the convoy of somebody who has been arrested. You could be at the middle part of the convoy or the end part of the convoy, but at some point, maaabutan nyo naman yan. George, what is it? What is the sense like? Like right now, hard for me to tell exactly where you are, but can you tell us your exact location?
Well, we're here along EDSA. This is in Malibay area currently. We're seeing the coaster where Senator Leila de Lima is riding.
Yeah.
Going to wherever she will be brought by the CIDG NCR officers. But of course, together with the CIDG, our officers from the Senate Security, according to Malahadja, they will assist or escort Senator Leila de Lima as to wherever she will go. And okay, so some of the vehicles that are part of the convoy are now asking us to give way to them, and those are police vehicles right now. It is we're seeing traffic in this area, in the flyover going to Magallanes area.
Yeah.
And this is quite delaying the travel time going to the destination of this convoy.
I see exactly where you are right now, George. You are nearing Magallanes. That is the flyover to the left side going to EDSA. So it's really good. You know, George, we'll find out exactly pretty much where you'll be headed. Either you go up that bridge, because if you go up that bridge, that's going to Camp Crame. Now, if you take the shoulder on the right side, that would possibly take you to Muntinlupa, but right now we have yet to find out exactly where they're taking Senator Leila de Lima. But also to give the viewers who may have missed this, the senator is in that white coaster you see on your screen, that white coaster, and she is with her attorney Padilla, George.
That's correct. We saw Attorney Alex Padilla and some of her staff alighted. They rode that particular coaster earlier. And Pinky, may I just say that there are some supporters of Senator Leila de Lima outside the Senate earlier. We saw them as we leave the Senate premises. They were shouting "Laban ni Leila." And now we took the flyover. We're on the flyover right now, Pinky. So looks like we're going to Kamkrame now.
Yeah, George, that looks like you're up that flyover. That should be able to take you EDSA northbound. So northbound northbound should be able to take you to Kamkrame. Again, we're just giving our viewers the best possible scenario because there is talk supposedly that number one, the senator could be brought to Kamkrame, the PNP Custodial Center, or to the Muntinlupa RTC where the judge ordered the arrest warrant. But as you can see, George tailing the convoy that is EDSA northbound on their way maybe just a kilometer away from Pasay Road. It's rush hour, George, so you can expect a lot of traffic right now.
Yes, that's right, Pinky. And, based on experience, whenever we tail convoys of, arrested individuals, high-profile, suspects, normally right after arrest, they're being brought to a police camp for the booking procedure. Well, according to the police, that's the normal procedure. Whenever they get a suspect, they carry out the booking procedure before they return the warrant to the court. So probably if we go straight to Kamkrame, that's what's going to happen. The booking procedure for Senator Leila de Lima will happen, and of course, medical checkup will also happen to ensure that she's in good condition. Looks like the senator is, although we saw that her face, and we saw the sadness somehow, the fierce face of Senator Leila de Lima, and upon alighting the elevator earlier,
We're going to lose George Cahiles right now. That is the underpass on the way to Buendia. That is really normally a bad signal over there. I'm quite familiar with that area. We're going to have George back a little later on as soon as we get better signal from him. Again, George Cahiles tailing the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima, who surrendered to the PNP CIDG, the arresting team, a little before 8:15 this morning. It looks like the senator will be brought to Kamkrame for the booking procedures. As George was telling us, what is a booking procedure? That is when your fingerprints are taken and a mugshot likewise is taken. Also important in that would be included in that would be the medical checkup of the senator. And George was telling us possibly from there on could be the return of the arrest warrant. Again, our correspondents out on the field looking into monitoring this still developing story from yesterday. George Cahiles is following the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima, our Anjo Alimario, at the Muntinlupa RTC, where some members of the supporters of Senator Leila de Lima and also the VACC have already converged. And our Rex Remitio still following the developments there at Kamkrame. I believe we have on the line Senator Kiko Pangilinan. Senator, magandang umaga po sa inyo.
Yes, good morning, Pinky, and to the viewers on CNN. Magandang umaga po.
Senator, when was the last time you saw Senator Leila de Lima? Nandun po kayo sa loob ng kanyang opisina kanina?
Yes. We were there before she was turned over to the CIDG. And we're actually part of the convoy that's bringing her to Krame right now.
You're part of the convoy, Senator. Senator, can you tell us more about the mood that was talked about inside the office of Senator Leila de Lima?
Well, Senator de Lima, there was Father Robert Reyes was there and there was we prayed for Senator de Lima, her safety and her championing the cause of human rights. Mm-hmm. We were discussing the proper process of being turned over to the CIDG. So basically that, and then she met with the media, I think, to cover that, and then now we're here.
Yes, pero kamusta ho yung kanyang demeanor, si Senator Leila de Lima, off-camera, nung kayo-kayo lang po?
She's okay. She's she's a tough woman. Obviously, we've seen how she is in action, so to speak. So, matibay ang dibdib, but matapang si Senator De Lima she's holding up very well. She's very brave, and you can see the courage, and she's accepted the situation, and she's ready to face the consequences of her beliefs and her actions.
Did you really foresee this happening, Senator Pangilinan? That this would happen, and it would happen today?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your last question.
Did you foresee this happening, Senator? And did you think that it was going to happen today?
Well, we knew it was going to happen sooner or later. So, more or less, we were ready. Of course, but you're never really ready until,
until it happens.
Until it happens. But yeah, we're okay. We're fine. We're holding up. She's holding up. And as long as what we're concerned is really our concern rather. We're concerned about her safety. Alam mo, meron ng pinatay dyan sa loob ng krame. Meron na ring sinaksak sa loob ng New Bilibid Prison na kontrolado ng gobyerno. Dapat talagang maging mapagbantay at tiyakin as best we can na siya'y ligtas.
Senator, saan ho ba siya para sa inyo pinakaligtas? Saang detention place or center siya pinakaligtas?
Well, we can't choose. The courts will have to decide that. So we will just have to go through the processes of the court.
Opo, understandable, sir. Pero what is your opinion on where she would be most safe?
Well, I haven't really thought about it. But we're concerned about the PNP custodial center precisely because of what has happened there with the Korean businessman Gio. So we're concerned.
So is it safe to say na para po sa inyo better kung hindi po sa loob ng PNP custodial center?
If it can be, if the courts would allow her elsewhere, that would be ideal for her, for Senator De Lima.
Do you think a house arrest is... Yes, Senator, go ahead. All right, we lost Senator Kiko Pangilinan on the line. He was telling us that it's a little bit of a concern if Senator Leila de Lima is detained at the PNP Custodial Center because of recent events over there, especially the murder of Korean businessman Ji Ik-ju. Again, we're showing you live pictures on the left side of your screen of the convoy bringing Senator Leila de Lima inside Camp Crame. Our George Cahiles continues to follow that convoy. Senator and Liberal Party Vice Chairman Franklin Drilon says he is saddened by the new developments on De Lima's case, but he respects the rule of the court. He hopes, however, that the court may allow De Lima to be put on house arrest instead.
I can confirm, Tony Dayan was arrested at 7 o'clock here in Orbistondo, Pangasinan. Pag pag-receive natin doon sa warrant of arrest niya through email, immediately pinuntahan natin siya at in-implement po natin yung arrest warrant na yun. Hindi naman siya nag-resist, sumama ng buka.
De Lima's former bodyguard and lover Ronnie Dayan was arrested in Pangasinan yesterday, Thursday. Officer in charge of the Orbistondo Police Station, Joshua Maximo, tells CNN Philippines, Dayan will be brought to Manila today. All right, we're going to roll that particular interview in a bit. We're still trying to get more information from other people who can give us their reactions on the surrender of Senator Leila de Lima. Again, we just spoke to the president of the Liberal Party, Senator Kiko Pangilinan, and he was saying that the demeanor of the senator off camera, matibay ang dibdib, and she's holding up pretty well, and that she's actually accepted the situation. But again, paramount concern is the safety of Senator Leila de Lima, and it seems, according to Senator Pangilinan, if you ask his opinion, the PNP Custodial Center is quite a concern for him indeed if the senator will be detained there. Let's speak to Bebot Alvarez, the Speaker of the House of Representatives. Speaker Alvarez, magandang umaga po sa inyo, sir.
Ay, magandang umaga po, ma'am.
Yes, sir. This is Pinky Web, Speaker. Yung inyo
Hi,
pong...
Pinky.
Yes, sir. Kahapon po, nakausap din po kayo ni Pia Ontiveros at sinabi nyo nga po that, you know, the Senator Leila de Lima should face the charges against her. Hindi po pa siya... She wasn't arrested yet yesterday. She surrendered today. Speaker, your reaction?
Well, maganda pong yan, hakbangin, yung kusa na lang siyang susuko para maiwasan natin kung ano man yung mga kaguluhan. Dahil po ito na'y napapanahon para harapin yung mga criminal charges against her.
Speaker, you know, the senator is a little, well, she's concerned about her safety. I spoke to Senator Kiko Pangilinan as well. And yun po din, sinasabi nila, paramount concern is the safety of Senator Leila de Lima. What do you think of that, sir? Dahil nga because of the recent spate of killings and murder.
Palagay ko naman, safe na safe siya dyan, kahit saan mo ilagay yan. Dahil marami naman dyan kakosa doon eh.
What do you mean by that? Madaming kakosa, sir?
Maraming kakampi, maraming kasama, di ba?
Saan po?
Sa bilangguan. Doon sa, sa Muntinlupa.
Opo. Do you think that's where she's supposed to be detained, sir? Doon ho ba dapat siya idetine?
Sa tingin ko, palagay ko dapat dalhin na lang sa mental hospital yan. Dahil nga doon sa mga previous demeanor niya, nakikita natin na parang nasisiraan ng bait.
All right.
So, kailangan ng psychological treatment siguro muna.
Yeah, I heard you say that yesterday as well, Speaker. But where does it seem like? Saan ho ba yung normal procedure? Have you heard kung saan ho ba siya? Because baka ho meron kayong nababalitaan where she would possibly be detained?
Ma'am, ano po yan eh? Depende po sa korte
yes,
siguro.
Sir.
Kung saan nila yung utos na i-detain. Ngayon, yun sa akin naman ay suggestion lang dahil yun ang napapansin ko nung mga past days, no? Na bago itong na-issue yung arrest warrant, eh mukhang nasisiraan siya ng bait kung ano-ano mga sinasabi. Kaya sabi ko nga, kung ako lang tatanungin, eh dapat sa mental hospital muna yan dalhin at magkaroon muna ng psychological treatment.
Opo. Well, the senator had a very brief statement. Nakipag-usap po siya sa media paglabas po ng kanyang opisina sa Senado. And yun na nga po, dinala na po siya sa coaster at papunta na po siya sa Camp Crame. Speaker, does this end? Does this end the talk, yung pong mga, well, obviously, yung hearing naman po sa House of Representatives, tapos na po on the proliferation, the alleged proliferation of illegal drugs at the New Bilibid prison. But for you, Speaker, ano ho ba to? Move on na ho ba kayo?
Ma'am, may mga taong tayong dinimanda dyan, doon sa illegal drugs. Tuloy-tuloy po ang laban dyan. At pangalawa, ma'am, remember, meron pa kaming final sa Ethics Committee ng Senado doon sa kanyang irresponsible act na pinagtago niya si Dayan kung saan naman ay ito ay iniimbestigahan din ng House of Representatives. Eh doon po ma'am, meron po talagang paglabag doon sa batas at doon sa ethics po ng Kongreso.
Yes, I remember that, Speaker, yung pong sinabi supposedly ni Senator Leila de Lima kay Ronnie Daya na wag magpakita or not to show up doon sa House hearing dahil I think the words were pagpepiestahan lang sila.
Opo. Hindi po tama yun.
Okay, so Speaker Alvarez, sir, maraming salamat po sa pagtanggap sa aming tawag. Thank you, sir.
Maraming salamat din. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Speaker Bebot Alvarez there. Senator Leila de Lima is expected to be brought to Camp Crame in a couple of minutes. Our correspondent, Rex Remitio, is there right now. Rex, go ahead.
Yes, Pinky, the convoy of Senator De Lima is set to arrive at any moment here in Camp Crame as she's set to be detained at the PNP Custodial Center. Members of the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group arrested her this morning and escorted her to the police headquarters. She's expected to undergo booking procedures such as physical and medical examination. Her mugshot and fingerprints will be taken at either CIDG headquarters or here at the PNP Multipurpose Hall. Her cell had been prepared even before her arrival. Her bed, comfort room, and the ventilation in her cell had been arranged as early as yesterday. The PNP, however, says there will be no special treatment for De Lima. Instead, De Lima will get the same treatment afforded to jailed Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada. The PNP also assures De Lima will be safe inside Camp Crame despite being the most vocal critic of the president. The security is tight inside and outside the facility, and we've seen police personnel in full riot gear at entry points. Pinky.
Rex, the one behind you, Rex, that's the multipurpose hall, right?
Yes, Pinky.
Okay, so posibleng dyan dalhin si
Yes,
Senator
Pinky,
Leila de Lima.
based on our information, yeah. Yes,
Go ahead,
Pinky,
Rex.
based on our information coming from the Public Information Office, De Lima will be brought to the PNP Multipurpose Hall for the booking procedures such as the physical and medical examination, as well as her mugshots and the fingerprints will also be taken at the PNP Multipurpose Hall. But that's our initial information. We're still verifying if there's a chance that she will be brought to the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group office. Pinky.
Understandably, Rex, everything is still fluid right now, but can you tell us more about what you were talking about a while ago, the PNP, where she could possibly be detained, Rex?
Yes, according to the Public Information Office, her cell has been prepared way before her arrival. For example, her beddings has been arranged as well as the comfort room, and the ventilation in her cell has been fixed way before her arrival. Pinky.
Rex Remigio giving us an update there in Camp Crame. Rex, we'll get back to you when that convoy arrives in Camp Crame. Let's now go to our other correspondent, George Cahiles, tailing the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. George, go ahead.
Well, Pinky, the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima is already inside Camp Crame, and we're here. The convoy entered Gate 2 of Camp Crame. That's along Santolan Boulevard. So the convoy is already inside, although we're still having some troubles entering the camp as of the moment. Of course, the routine checkup to vehicles is being carried out. But as far as we know, the vehicle of Senator Leila de Lima is already inside Camp Crame. So we're trying to look for the vehicle of Senator Leila de Lima, the coaster that brought her here in Camp Crame. So we're inside the camp already. We're looking for that vehicle as of the moment, and of course, probably the vehicle did not go here at the multipurpose center. Yeah. So we'll go and check the CIDG headquarters, CIDG NCR headquarters, where the building where the arresting units are staying. So we will check the situation there.
Yeah.
And of course, we're seeing policemen now, members of the headquarters support service, now blocking the road going to the CIDG NCR building. But I'll try to go down and check the situation there.
George,
we'll ask around.
Yeah, George, why don't you go down? We'll stay on the line and give us more updates. I'm sure you need to ask a little bit more information. So what we know so far, that Senator Leila de Lima's convoy has entered and is now inside Camp Crame. Our George Cahiles is there. Rex Remigio also there, but understandably, hindi naman po sila, they could have been a couple of cars away from the convoy, so they're still trying to find out and locate that coaster, that white coaster, where Senator De Lima had, was riding in from the Senate premises to Camp Crame. We'll get more information from George and Rex Remitio as soon as they become available to us. All right, here's the situation. The senator could be brought, from what we understand, to two places. Number one was the multipurpose hall, which doesn't seem like she'll be going there because Rex Remitio was there. We did not see any movement there. George is telling us that the police are all lined up at the CIDG headquarters. So possibly that is where the senator will be brought. What is the procedure again? Rex is telling us that the booking procedure, there will be a medical checkup. The booking procedure is such as fingerprints will be taken, mugshots will also be taken, and of course, a medical checkup of Senator Leila de Lima. For now, that is what we are expecting, and possibly, of course, the return of the warrant of arrest, and from there on, we will find out where the judge orders Senator Leila de Lima to be detained. There has been talk. General Bato de la Rosa already offering the PNP Custodial Center for the detention of Senator Leila de Lima. But, the president of the Liberal Party, which Senator Leila de Lima is part of, Senator Kiko Pangilinan, is saying that they have a little bit of concern if Senator Leila de Lima is brought or detained at the PNP Custodial Center. But then again, also Senator Pangilinan highlighting that the order really will be coming from the judge. It was just really me asking for his opinion on where he thinks the senator should be detained. Again, our correspondents on the field giving you the latest on this developing story of the arrest and the surrender, rather, and the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. We'll be taking a short break. Keep it here on CNN Philippines. Breaking news here on CNN Philippines as we continue to monitor the developments on the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. Senator de Lima surrendered to the arresting team of the PNP CIDG before 8:15 this morning. Currently, she's inside Camp Crame. First, let's get a reaction from the presidential spokesperson, Ernesto Abella. Secretary Abella, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Pinky. How are you?
I'm good, sir. Secretary Leila de Lima already inside Camp Crame. Secretary, what can you tell us? Any reaction from the palace?
Well, we respect that, and then we let's wait for the process to unfold itself, and let's just wait for the events as they unravel.
Secretary, Senator Leila de Lima has raised concern over her safety. Senator Kiko Pangilinan also raising that particular concern. What can you tell us regarding the safety of Senator Leila de Lima in the light of the murder of Giek Ju, and even they were saying the killing of the Albuera Mayor Espinosa, sir?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is she raising concerns about her own personal safety?
That's right, Secretary.
I think she should put herself at rest, and so should the other senator. These things are follow due process, and we do respect the rights of everyone.
Mm-hmm. But what about possible threats to her life, sir?
I think, as a good police officer has said, General Bato, yes, he has said that he has assured the safety of the senator.
And that should calm her nerves, or even put a little bit of security to her and the members, at least her supporters.
It should. I don't see any reason why. I mean, I don't see any reason why anybody should take such a risk at doing something like that. Trying to attempt at her life.
He's founding chairman and president, Dante Jimenez, and I was asking him where he thinks the senator should be detained. And he said that he was calling out Malacanang and saying that there shouldn't be any special treatment on Senator Leila de Lima.
Well, truth to tell, that sounds like a sound assessment.
Would be her being detained at the PNP Custodial Center to you be special treatment?
I think it's a temporary situation, and she will be brought to the right quarters at the right time, as soon as her process of being taken in is finished, is done.
Okay, Secretary, you are in Davao right now?
Yes.
Are you meeting the president, sir?
Might be there at the Bangsamoro treaty, at the Bangsamoro Commission. Yeah.
Okay, but have you spoken to him? Has he given any reaction on this arrest of Senator Leila de Lima?
We haven't seen each other. We haven't spoken.
All right, presidential spokesperson Ernesto Abella, sir, maraming salamat po sa inyo.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Earlier, we also spoke with Liberal Party President Kiko Pangilinan, and as mentioned, he's voicing concern for Senator de Lima's safety.
More or less, we were ready. Of course, but you're never really ready until,
until it happens.
Until it happens. But yeah, we're okay. We're fine. We're holding up. She's holding up. And as long as what we're concerned is really our concern rather. We're concerned about her safety. Alam mo, meron ng pinatay dyan sa loob ng krame. Meron na ring sinaksak sa loob ng New Bilibid Prison na kontrolado ng gobyerno. Dapat talagang maging mapagbantay.
We're getting more developments inside Camp Crame as Senator Leila de Lima has made her way inside the camp. As mentioned a while ago, she will have to undergo booking procedures, mugshots, fingerprints being taken, and a medical checkup as well. Our correspondents are there and trying to get more information to share with the public. Again, just to recap what happened today, before 8:15, a couple of minutes after 8 o'clock, the senator left her office at the Senate, gave a short press briefing, spoke to the media. That one happened. This particular video happened at about 8:05 in the morning. That was the last time she came out of her office from the night before when she spoke to the media. The media there in a frenzy because they haven't seen the senator since the night before, asking her to give a little bit of her thoughts, her reaction on her surrender. Some of the points raised by Senator Leila de Lima as she spoke to the media, which will be airing again a while ago, is that she is going down from the Senate and she will face the arresting team of the PNP CIDG, that she is doing this voluntarily and that she is praying that justice will be served and that she will overcome this trial in her life. She said sa huli, lalabas din ang katotohanan at makakamit ang hustisya. The senator then reiterates her innocence on the charges against her, saying they are all lies, that she accepted drug money or she was a coddler of drug lords. She says, and I quote, panggigipit lamang yan. And in the end, she says, karangalan kong makulong. It's a privilege to be arrested because of what she is fighting for. Basically, that were the points made by Senator Leila de Lima on her last press briefing before surrendering to the PNP CIDG, the arresting team. From there on, the senator went inside the elevator and came out of the Senate and rode inside a white coaster, which took her to Camp Crame, and this is where Camp Crame is where the senator is right now. What are we expecting from here on? Our correspondent Anjo Alimario also at the Muntinlupa RTC. Anjo was telling us a while ago that by supposedly 8 o'clock or around 8:30, members of the media will be allowed inside the Muntinlupa RTC. There are 3 charges against Senator Leila de Lima and her co-accused. That is before branches 204, branch 205, and branch 206. The senator's camp filing a motion to quash and possibly this rather this will be heard by the branches I mentioned a while ago, the 3 branches. Anjo will be giving us more updates on that. The camp of Senator Leila de Lima raising concern over this arrest warrant that was issued yesterday by Judge Guerrero of Branch 204, citing what we're talking about, that motion to quash that the senator's lawyers filed on her behalf. They were questioning why there is a hearing on the motion to quash this morning, and yet an arrest warrant was issued yesterday. Again, the developments there at the Muntinlupa RTC, will be giving that to you as soon as we get more information from our correspondent on the field. Let's take a short break. Keep it here on CNN Philippines. Senator Leila de Lima surrenders to the arresting team of the PNP CIDG. That is our breaking and developing story. Let's first speak to George Cahiles. He's in Camp Crame right now, where the senator was brought. George.
Well, Pinky, I'm currently outside the CIDG headquarters here in Camp Crame, where Senator Leila de Lima was brought from the Senate. So currently our sources from the inside, from the CIDG, telling us that the booking procedure is already ongoing. Mugshots and fingerprints are already being taken. And so far, the information that we got is that from the CIDG headquarters, she will be brought directly at the PNP Custodial Center, where she will be joining former Senators Jingo Estrada and Bong Revilla. So those are the basic information that we've got so far. The security here is very tight. You know, we can go inside the CIDG headquarters building because of the security protocols being carried out in the area as of the moment. So we're still on standby for possible movements in case that the booking procedure will be finished. Our sources are telling us that she will be brought to the PNP Custodial Center. Pinky.
George, you know, this is the time we look back at past experiences. For example, the arrest of Senator Jingoy Estrada, Senator Bong Revilla, and Senator Juan Ponce Enrile a couple of years back. This is a time that it takes a while, because at least from past experiences, from what we've covered in the past, what is really going to happen from here on is that the CIDG or the PNP will eventually release possibly or give a statement. Either they can release the mugshots or they will give us a statement na tapos na yung booking procedure and the medical examination.
Exactly, Pinky. That's what we are waiting for, because in the past, in our experience, the PNP released the mugshots of Senators Bong Revilla and Jingoy Estrada. But in the case of Senator Juan Ponce Enrile, they did not release it because they opposed or they are talking about some legalities on releasing mugshot. So the mugshot of Senator Enrile was never released and was never seen on public. That's why we're anticipating if they will do the same thing. They will release a mugshot of Senator De Lima or not. And, Pinky, let us remember also that, Senator Leila de Lima is instrumental to the prosecution of Senators Jingoy Estrada and Bong Revilla. So it will be I don't know what's going to happen inside the detention center, because as far as we know, there are 3 detention cells in this building wherein the Senators Bong Revilla and Jingoy Estrada are currently being detained. So the other cell there is supposedly for Senator Juan Ponce Enrile, but of course the senator was never detained there because of he was placed under hospital arrest at the PNP General Hospital. So we were talking to PIO officers earlier, and they told us that there is no confirmation yet if Senator Leila de Lima will be placed in that 3rd detention cell inside that PNP Custodial Center. So we're still waiting for updates and details on her possible detention. And, of course, if the CIDG or the PNP will release her mugshots. Pinky.
Right. And you know, George, what I noticed different, at least from the past, we're talking about the arrests of the 3 senators in the past. I remember them being brought to the multipurpose hall. And I remember seeing them entering that multipurpose hall. Unlike Senator Leila de Lima, diniretso na siya sa CIDG headquarters.
Yes, that's right. It's parang it's a different scenario this time because as I remember, they prepared a day before the arrest the multipurpose center so that they could prepare the area where the mugshot will be taken, the medical checkup will be carried out, as well as the fingerprint lifting. So this time it's a different scenario. She was brought directly at the CIDG headquarters.
Okay. All right, George, we'll get more information from you a little later on. George Cahiles reporting to us from Camp Crame. We have on the line right now UP College of Law Professor Tony Lavinia. Sir, good morning to you.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. Can you give us more information? We understand, at least from a lawyer's point of view, the senator is inside Camp Crame right now undergoing booking procedures. What is next? What could happen? Does she need to, can she stay inside Camp Crame? Does she need to go back to the Muntinlupa RTC for the return of her warrant?
Well, first, in terms of where she will be detained, that will be a decision that the officials in Camp Crame will have to make, taking into consideration her health, her safety, her own. The security measures that are necessary for detainee like this. I mean, that's not rocket science. We've gotten to 3 senators and other celebrities, other high-level prisoners or detention prisoners, and so that's not. I think they can pretty much determine that. They probably have determined that early on. But legally, the process is quite straightforward. There's already, from what I know, there's already a motion to suppress the warrant, motion for reconsideration, a motion to determine probable cause in the judge. I mean, what surprised many observers, and I suppose even Senator Leila de Lima's lawyers were surprised about that, was the haste with which the judge here issued arrest warrants, a very, very big, thick file, and a judge always teach that. I'm actually just a lecturer at the UP College of Law and other schools as well on constitutional law, and I teach that probable cause has to be personally determined by the judge. Then you cannot rely on anyone. You have to actually review every document, review every affidavit, satisfy yourself that there is probable cause.
So, Professor, are you saying that there was something wrong with Judge Guerrero ordering or issuing that warrant of arrest?
I'm just saying I'm surprised at the haste with which the judge issued the warrant. I mean, I suppose I have to respect the process here, and that there's a presumption of regularity that she did examine, but to take a day to examine all of this is quite exceptional in my view. In any case, that's fine. I mean, I think that Senator De Lima is right about essentially surrendering. I mean, she did not hide. She just asked for one more day last night and her to be arrested this morning. That's fine. Now, I think the judge will have to determine probable cause. Will have to rule on the motions. And once you rule on the motions, I think the lawyers of De Lima will probably go to the Court of Appeals to question the decision here to suppress the warrant and ask for the suppression of the warrant.
Professor, the defense lawyers of Senator Leila de Lima can go to the CA or the Supreme Court, right?
After the judge, the judge will have to rule on the motions first. And generally speaking, you actually don't go to the Court of Appeals. It has to be to the Court of Appeals first, not right with the Supreme Court. generally you don't go to the higher court first until you allow the lower court judge to make the decision. And generally, you don't do this for early incidents of the case. But there can be exceptional circumstances. And certainly, there might be certain exceptional circumstances here. I've reviewed the complaint. I have to tell you, Pinky, it's a very badly crafted complaint. The worst, probably one of the worst I've ever seen in English in terms of what the facts are. It's very confusing. Very badly written, bad grammar, super bad grammar, I would say. Barely understandable. So I think even on the basis that you can actually suppress the search warrant, that the complaint did not even really accuse her of something that's definite, you know.
Maraming salamat po sa inyo, Professor Tony Lavinia. Thank you, sir. Let's go to the Muntinlupa Hall of Justice where Senator Leila de Lima's lawyer is speaking. Let's listen in.
Wala talagang body of evidence. You can maintain walang evidence of any drugs despite this being a drug case, diba?
Yun nga yung sinasabi namin, wala yung corpus delicti eh. Wala yung drugs, wala yung pera. Saan ka nakakita nagtitrade ng, sabi nagtrade daw ng drugs, gamit ay telepono, pagkatapos nagbigay ng pera.
So wala bang trail nun, sir? No? Puntos, pera, wala pa?
Ewan ko kung meron sila makapakita, pero kung ang magiging basehan ko, ay kung ano yung napag-aralan ko nung panahon ng ito'y dinidinig pa lang sa DOJ, ang sagot ko ay wala.
Last two questions. Kasama kayo ni question yung jurisdiction. Pero ang argument kasi ng isang judge, I think they share it also, na parang, bakit kayo nag-file ng motion to quash if you don't recognize our
It's a good question.
jurisdiction?
It's a good question. Linawin ko lang, kasi tatlo yung kaso na to eh. Yung dalawa, sa 205 saka sa 206, kine-question talaga namin yung jurisdiction. Dahil sa nag-question kami ng jurisdiction, ako, on behalf of Senator De Lima, nag-enter ako ng tinatawag namin special appearance. Specifically to question the jurisdiction. Hindi porket nag-file kami ng motion to quash, ibig sabihin kinikilala na namin sila. No? Ina-allow naman yan sa ilalim ng ating rules eh, na kapag jurisdiction ang iniraise na issue, pwede kang mag-enter ng special appearance. It's a limited one, no? Solely for that purpose. Ang pagkakaiba niya, kapag humingi ka pa ng ibang bagay, yun na. Parang inaamin ko na ang korte, ay yung trial court, regional trial court, ay may jurisdiction over sa case. Sa 20... No, it's motion to quash. 204 and 206, no? Dito sa 205, may hiningi kami. May hiningi kami na relief, no? And that includes a motion for a judicial determination of probable cause. Yan, parang in a way, hindi jurisdiction ang naka-issue dyan eh. Hindi issue ng jurisdiction ng 205, ang branch 205.
Why, sir? Why the difference?
Dito kasi, yung hindi sinabi yung public position eh. In fact, kung babasahin natin, ang lumalabas ang kaso direct bribery daw dahil yung isang akusado raw ay humihingi ng pera. Humingi ng pera. No? Wala akong nakitang ebidensya.
Sir, yung accused sa 205 sila, John De Vera, tama ba?
Jose, no, I think sa mga lumalabas, sa mga dokumento nilabas, merong aligasyon na pamangkin daw. Pero si Senator De Lima, nagsasabi na hindi niya kilala yan si Jose Dera. At malalaman niyo susunod susunod mga araw kung bakit.
Sir, as asked the whereabouts, where by representation person, Secretary De Lima, sorry, Senator De Lima, kasi hindi nagpapakita pa rin at large. Si John.
Hindi ko alam. Sabi nga sa iyo, may sarili siyang abogado. Nung nalaman namin, nag-enter ng appearance yung lawyer, so ni-expect ko sana darating, kaso hindi dumating. Yung whereabouts ni Jad, hindi ko alam.
Walang communication between the co-accused lawyers?
Wala pa.
Sir, nakuha pa na yung warrant magpapatid sa court?
Meron... The legal team is actually preparing a petition questioning the warrant, yeah, certiorari. I'm sorry, hindi ko pa alam yung detalye kasi iniwanan ko sila kagabi dahil I have to prepare for today's hearing. Hindi ko pa alam kung ano yung status, pero a petition, we will definitely go up to the Supreme Court on this issue.
Mr. Ben, sure din na CA or S yung okay lang yung certiorari?
Ano na, paano?
Sa answer sa court, CA or S?
Ang understanding ko Supreme Court. Kasi grave abuse. I think they're raising grave abuse of discretion. Super, ano? Hindi ko masigurado, pero definitely we will be filing it as soon as we complete the petition. Kasi hindi naman madaling gawin yung petition na yan. And alam niyo naman, alas 4 na namin nalaman na mayroong warrant of arrest kahapon.
Basically, sir, grave abuse of discretion on the part of the judge to issue the warrant.
That is the ground for the certiorari.
Thank you, sir.
Ha?
Live at the Muntinlupa RTC, Attorney Bonifacio Tacardon, one of the lawyers of Senator Leila de Lima, explaining to the media the motions that they filed before the Muntinlupa RTC. But before we get into the details of that, let's first speak to our correspondent, Claire Yao. She's also reporting from the Muntinlupa RTC. Claire, go ahead.
Yes, Pinky. For the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, Branch 206, so that's what we're covering here today. That's one of 3 cases. That's the National Bureau of Investigation's case against Senator Leila de Lima for illegal drug trading. For all the hype, the hearing was over in about 10 minutes, and the judge didn't even have to come out. So basically what happened was the public prosecutors weren't even at the hearing today. So, of course, they had a motion to reschedule the hearing because they had mandatory training. And the Lima's team didn't oppose it, so it was very simple, very straightforward. The judge said that the hearing for the motion to quash the case would simply be moved to March 3. So while it was a very fast hearing, though, this means that this branch 206, can still issue a warrant of arrest if they find probable cause to do so. So that's it for Branch 206. Pinky?
Thanks a lot, Claire. Let's go to Muntinlupa RTC. Ferdy Topacio is speaking there.
Para mag-issue ng warrant of arrest. So, tama lang po yung proseso. Number 2, hindi po ba nag-file sila ng motion for judicial determination of probable cause? Sinasabi nila sa judge, mag-determine ka na ng probable cause eh. Pagkatapos yung nag-determine ng probable cause, ngangawa sila. Anong klase ba namang attitude? That is not the right attitude of officers of the court. Huwag kang gagawa ng mga statements ng walang basihan na nakakasira sa integridad ng hukuman. That's even contemptible, pero we're thinking about it also. At yun nga po, kung i-question na yung jurisdiction sa tamang paraan at wala pong rule sa anywhere in the body ng rules sa korte na sinasabing dapat desisyonan muna yung motion to quash nila bago desisyonan yung probable cause. Wala pong ganon. Masyadong assuming lang si Senador de Lima na yung gusto nyo po ay susundin ng korte. Hindi po ganon.
Pero kung sinabi mo parang contempt, pwedeng makontempt. Bakit? Ano ba yung essence ng argument doon na bakit parang napastos yung korte?
Sinasabi kasi nila, may magic daw. That's their own word, magic. At napakabilis daw, parang hindi pinag-aralan, paano naman hindi magiging mabilis? Wala naman pong ebidensya in favor of Senator de Lima na sinumite. Because in her arrogance, sinasabi niya walang jurisdiction, she was confident that she could get a TRO from the Court of Appeals at susundin yung sinasabi niyang walang jurisdiction. Arrogance po yan and pride, kaya hindi siya nagsumite ng ebidensya sa preliminary investigation. Ngayon, nung tinignan ng korte, yung records, wala namang nakitang ebidensya na kontra doon sa mga alegasyon ng aming mga testigo. Siyempre, ang korte, natural lamang, sasabihin, may probable cause. Kasalanan po nila yan. So, they should not be heard to complain. Kung kasalanan mo, panindigan mo, huwag kang magtututuro sa ibang tao. Nasisisihin mo, ito nangyari, kasalanan mo yan eh. They should be man enough.
Sir, yung isang argument ng mga defense, walang body of evidence. Walang physical evidence to corroborate yung mga statements. So dapat daw, bakit daw nagkaroon ng probable cause knowing wala naman?
Hindi i-contest nila yung probable cause kasi those are matters of evidence that should be litigated in court. Hindi natin pag-uusapan yan sa media. Huwag silang mahawa dun sa kliyente nila na nakala niya pag maraming media at nalalathala yung views niya, yun ang tama. Hindi na po ito Senado. This is no longer a Senate hearing. These are judicial proceedings. Babase po tayo sa ebidensya at sa procedure. Sumunod sila sa procedure. If they disagree with the court, they are very good lawyers, I presume. Alam nilang dapat nilang gawin. Pero wag nilang sisiraan ang korte. Wag silang magkakas ng aspersions because we are all officers of the court. And if they continue, well, there may be consequences to them. Salamat po. Thank you.
One of the lawyers of Volunteers Against Crime and Corruption, Attorney Ferdinand Topacio, also speaking to the media and taking punches on, the defense of Senator Leila de Lima. We also have our correspondent, JC Gotinga. He's monitoring the developments also at the Muntinlupa RTC, this time, Branch 205. JC, go ahead.
Yes, hi Pinky. Judge Amelia Fabros Corpuz of the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court Branch 205 has postponed or reset the hearing of Senator Leila de Lima's drug-related case filed at that branch to March 10. That's 2 weeks from now. And that is because, for one, as you may already know, the prosecutors are at an MCLE meeting, so they couldn't be present for the proceeding. Also, the camp of Senator Leila de Lima, the defense, had filed a motion, an omnibus motion to quash the case, a motion or a petition for a judicial determination of probable cause, as well as a petition to hold in abeyance the issuance of a warrant of arrest. So those were three requests. Judge Fabros Cruz said that she finds the request for a judicial determination of probable cause, or basically to question whether there's basis for the case, as well as the motion to hold in abeyance the issuance of a warrant of arrest, to be moot and academic at this point because Senator de Lima has already, in fact, been arrested. Now, on the motion to quash the case, Judge Fabros Cruz is ordering the prosecution to respond to this request from the defense within 10 days. And then after those 10 days, the defense will have another 10 days to respond. But just the same, they had set the next hearing to March 10. According to Attorney Bonita Cardon, it is to their advantage, to their client's advantage, Senator de Lima, if the proceedings go as fast as possible, so that if, for instance, she does get, if the warrant does get lifted, if for some reason she gets to go free, it happens as soon as possible. But at the moment, the next time that they are going to face each other again here at the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 205 is on March 10. Thank you.
JC, give us more information. You said that the hearing was reset to March 10 because of an MCLE hearing of the prosecutors. Can you explain that to us, please?
Pinky, apparently that is a regular activity that prosecutors go through. And what here at the building right now at the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice, there is only a skeletal force present. And it just so happened by coincidence that the hearings of Senator de Lima's case fell on this date. This date has already been set, a long time ago. It's not something new. It's not something unexpected. Thank you.
So, JC, it gets, a little bit confusing and technical. There are three cases. Of course, you were there, Claire Yao also there, Anjo also covering the developments there at the Muntinlupa RTC. Let's delve into what you had already explained to us, just to dissect it a little bit more. You're at the Branch 205 of Judge Corpus. So you said that there are three motions. JC, motion to quash, and the motion
to quash
for
judicial determination of probable cause. And then a third one is a petition to hold in abeyance.
Right. So, JC, what does that mean, that the judge has to rule on every single motion, at least those three motions that we're talking about?
All right. I spoke with Attorney Tacardon, and I'm not a lawyer, but the way I understand his explanation is that a judicial determination of probable cause is something that you do prior to an accused arrest. You are questioning whether there is basis to file a case against the accused. When you are filing a motion to quash, you are asking that the case be dismissed for a number of reasons. And this is what basically the big argument that De Lima's camp is posing, is that there is no body of evidence to prove that there was indeed, that their client, Senator De Lima, engaged in the illegal drug trade, that there was drugs involved or that there was money that exchanged hands to begin with. So they're saying the prosecution has not presented evidence to speak for their case, and that is why they want to quash the case at this point. And as I have said, Judge Fabros Cruz said it's already moot and academic to talk about whether there is probable cause or whether a warrant of arrest should be held in abeyance because of the warrant issued by Branch 204, the senator is already under arrest. So we're seeing Judge Amelia Fabros Cruz taking sort of a practical approach to this. This, according to Attorney Tacardon of De Lima's camp, he sees it unlikely that at this time it appears to him that it's unlikely that Judge Fabros Cruz would still issue a separate warrant of arrest. Pinky.
You know why also we're talking about this, JC, is because there are 3 different branches with 3 different charges. And in branch 206, the hearing also moved to March 3. But Claire Yao was telling us that the judge could still issue a warrant of arrest. But again, this is very legal. It's, it can be very technical. Again, we're not lawyers, and maybe very difficult for us to understand how things actually happen there. But so we're looking at March 10. That will be what again, JC? Because the hearing has been set or preset, postponed to March 10.
March 10, 8:30 in the morning, only for the case that is filed at Branch 205, and that is the case that involves Senator De Lima and this person who is said to be her nephew, Jose Adrian Dera. And this is the allegation involving Peter Ko, that supposedly they got money from Peter Ko, who sold drugs at the believed to raise funds for Senator De Lima's campaign. Supposedly, that is the issue that is going to be heard, the case that's going to be heard in Branch 205. The other cases, the ones involving J.B. Sebastian and the others, are in the other branches, 206 and 204. Thank you.
JC, thanks a lot for that report. JC Gotinga reporting to us from the Muntinlupa RTC. We have this news just in. The former driver and bodyguard of Leila de Lima, Ronnie Dayan, is being transported from Pangasinan to the Muntinlupa RTC. Dayan was arrested last night, and we'll have more details on this later on. Breaking news on CNN Philippines. We'll be right back. I'm Pinky Webb.
This is breaking news on CNN Philippines. I'm Ruth Cabal. Senator Leila de Lima has been arrested. That happened at around 8 this morning. She turned herself in to police and is now in Camp Crame undergoing the normal booking procedure. The senator is facing a string of drug charges. Our correspondent Rex Remitio is at Camp Crame. Rex, can you tell us the latest that's happening over there?
Yes, Ruth, we're still outside the CIDG office where Senator Leila de Lima is undergoing booking procedures. Security is tight. We're not allowed to get near the CIDG office. With De Lima, our Liberal Party President and Senator Kiko Pangilinan, Representatives Kaka Bagao and Kit Belmonte, Attorney Alex Padilla, and Father Robert Reyes. We also noticed they're all wearing black. Her Chief of Staff says De Lima reminded her staff of what to do in the coming days. De Lima says she will continue her work as senator. In fact, she brought with her some documents and books as she will continue to file bills. After her booking procedure, she may be brought to the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court before she goes back to the PNP Custodial Center. Father Robert Reyes, however, saying that Senator Leila de Lima is requesting that she'll not be physically join the CIDG during the return of warrant to Muntinlupa Court. If not granted, she will obey and join the CIDG. Also, her cell had been prepared even before her arrival. Her bed, comfort room, and the ventilation in her cell had been arranged as early as yesterday. The PNP, however, says there will be no special treatment for De Lima. Instead, De Lima will get the same treatment afforded to other jailed politicians like Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada. She was also assured of her security, this after she earlier requested that she be detained inside a military camp. But for now, De Lima is in a good condition, and she's just insisting that she will continue her fight all the way till the end. Ruth.
Rex, for those who just tuned in, can you tell us what time dumating dyan kanina si Senator Leila de Lima, and briefly, ano ulit yung mga booking procedures? How long will that take?
Okay, Senator Leila de Lima arrived at Camp Crame at around past 8 p.m. Of course, she underwent booking procedures such as physical and medical examination, as well as her mugshot, and fingerprints were also taken, and she will not be handcuffed as a courtesy for her as a senator. Ruth.
Yes, Rex. So we'll be going now live for at Camp Crame. Can we see the latest that's happening over there? Senator de Lima is undergoing booking procedures right now at the PNP-CIDG. We have Senator Kiko Pangilinan.
Ng DOJ, ang posisyon ng ating Senator Leila is we will avail of all legal reliefs and remedies available. We will exhaust itong legal remedies na available.
Anong mga nasasabi niya sa inyo, sir? Siyempre, pag mag-ausap kayo, simula kapon nandun kanina.
Well, siyempre, nalulungkot siya. May halong galit. May halong agam-agam. Ang pinaka-concern din niya ay siyempre yung mga anak niya, yung pamilya niya. Kaya nga siya umuwi kagabi. At of course, the other thing is yung kanyang seguridad. Alam mo, hindi si Senator Leila hindi tulad ng ibang high profile na mga sabihin na nating accused dahil marami siyang pinakulong. Maraming galit at nais maghiganti kung maaari. Kaya yung kanyang seguridad at yung kaligtasan niya pangunahing concern.
Silipin daw yung custodial center. Magbabantay ang kinatawan ng Senate Sergeant at Arms every day kay Senator Leila de Lima. Was it approved?
Ang understanding ko, pumayag ang CIDG na magkaroon ng Sergeant at Arms at kasama sila 24 hours para matiyak din. Alam mo, hindi rin biro itong mga nakaraang mga araw na merong sinakal at pinatay dito mismo sa headquarters ng PNP. Merong sinaksak at pinatay sa loob ng Bilibid na dapat maximum security, hawak mismo ng PNP, hawak mismo ng SAF, ng SAP, pero merong nakakalusot at pinapatay ang o sinasaksak o kaya sinasakal. So we are concerned with her safety and her security. Yan pangunahing concern natin. Kahit na sinong akusado, mataas man o mababa, dapat ligtas sa kapahamakan pag siya nasa kustodiya ng pulisya.
So sisilipin daw ni Senator yung siya makulong o magsisik kayo na ibang facility siya, secured facility?
No, she does not want special treatment. Kung saan siya susunod sa pasya ng korte.
So kung dito sa custodial?
But kami, we will advise her. If we believe after some time, i-assess natin kung ang security niya ay makukompromiso, hindi tayo magdadalawang isip na gumawa ng mga hakbang para maprotektahan ang kanyang kaligtasan.
Sisilipin to ni Senator de Lima mismo yung tita niya?
Well, maaari, siguro. Hindi namin hindi pa namin napag-usapan yun.
Pero ayon sa... Saan kayo sasama? Will you also accompany her until Muntinlupa?
Si Congresswoman Kaka will be accompanying her up to Muntinlupa.
At pagbalik dito. Kung saan man siya ipapahatid ng husga.
Pero Senator, may request na hindi na siya isama sa Muntinlupa. Dito na lang siya.
She will follow whatever the process is. Wala siyang special request.
Sir, may sinabi po ba si former President?
Well, nagkausap kami kanina umaga. Siyempre, concerned din siya sa kaligtasan ng ating ni Senator Leila. At hindi siya hindi naman kami nagtagal na mag-usap. Ang concern lang niya yung safety at yung security ni Senator Leila. Well, he was inquiring and then in-update ko lang siya dun sa yung sitwasyon sa Senado at yung kanyang kaligtasan na kasama ang OSAA, ang security ng Senate sa kanyang pag siya narito sa CIDG. Nag-aalala siya, siyempre. Dahil ang sa kanya, kini-question din niya, no? Bakit ganito ang naging resulta nung korte na na-issue yung warrant.
Sir, yung sa kay Judge Guerrero, yung sa statement ninyo na galing siyang Macau, sa tingin niyo ba walang careful evaluation na nangyari?
Well, that is a concern, no? Kasi ganyang kakapal yung motion to quash. Ang motion to quash under the rules of court, litigated hearing dapat yan. Dapat i-hear muna yan. Ang ginawa niya, sa halip na i-hear yan, inisyo na kaagad yung warrant. At nang walang hearing. At pangalawa, humingi pa ng postponement ng prosecution doon sa motion to quash. Bakit humingi ng postponement ng prosecution pero nag-release pa rin ng warrant of arrest? So talagang sa atin well, it is legally doubtful and questionable itong naging proseso. That's why we are raising the matter they are raising the matter before the Court of Appeals.
Sir, what did she eat? Sorry.
Hindi may pre-plugging pa. Burger with rice.
Fast food, sir? So, sir, sa Court of
fast food.
Appeals, dadalhin ng lawyers
Well, no, I haven't spoken with them, but I think they're going to raise this with the Court of Appeals. Hindi kami nakapag-usap ng maayos. Ng
Procedure of the court, the process of the court.
Oo.
Sir, sisilipin niya ngayon yung custodial center.
Hindi ata, diretso na ata sa Muntinlupa, sa RTC.
Sir, it was mentioned by the PNP PIO chief
Na
ipapasilip muna sa kanya.
Hindi ko alam.
Custodial center.
Baka after.
No, before daw she goes to the Muntinlupa.
Hindi ko alam.
Did she request na hindi na siya sana pupunta sa Muntinlupa?
Walang ganong request.
From the start naman, si Senator has always said she will follow the process, di ba?
Well, minsan depende sa judge. May mga judge na hindi na nire-require, merong mga nagre-require. So para wala na lang delay, sasama na siya. Okay? Thank you.
Alis na raw po.
Oo.
That was Senator Kiko Pangilinan telling us about the latest situation of Senator Leila de Lima inside the PNP CIDG. Kiko Pangilinan was saying that de Lima just had a meal of burger with rice. De Lima continues to be worried about her situation, but Pangilinan is stressing that de Lima doesn't want any special treatment and that she will abide by the decision of the court as to where she will be detained. And she is also willing to go to the Muntinlupa RTC because she has to face the court for a return of warrant. But Pangilinan, as he would repeatedly say, is that they are concerned about the security and safety of Senator Leila de Lima, and they are making arrangements for the possible deployment of members of Senate Security of the Office of Sergeant of Arms to accompany de Lima while she is in detention there at Camp Crame. Right now, we will go to our correspondent, JC Contiga, at the Muntinlupa RTC. JC, what's the latest there?
Yes, Ruth. Well, I can tell you about this proceeding at the RTC, Muntinlupa RTC Branch 205, presided by Judge Amelia Fabros Cruz. She decided to postpone the hearing on the case filed at her court or at her branch of the court to March 10th. So that is 2 weeks from now. So the case that she's handling is the one involving De Lima and a certain Jose Adrian Dera, who is said to be De Lima's nephew. The allegation is that De Lima and Dera took money from bilibid inmate Peter Ko to the tune of around 30 million pesos, supposedly money from illegal drugs, supposedly to fund De Lima's campaign. So what happened at the court this morning is that the public prosecutors were not present for the proceeding because they are attending a seminar called the MCLE, the Mandatory Continuing Legal Education. So that doesn't come as a surprise. It is a regular thing, but there was no one from the prosecution able to attend the hearing except for Attorney Ferdy Topacio, who is a private or not really a private prosecutor, but someone representing the VACC, who are the complainants in the case. So in any case, there were 3 pleadings by the camp of Senator De Lima, and those were a petition for judicial review of probable cause, a petition to hold in abeyance the issuance of a warrant of arrest and an omnibus motion to quash the case. So Judge Fabro's corpus said that at this point it is now moot to consider the petition for a judicial determination of probable cause and to hold in abeyance the release of a warrant of arrest because the senator has already in fact been arrested, and to determine probable cause is something you do before an accused is arrested. Now, with regard to the motion to quash, basically a petition to dismiss the cases for several number of reasons, Judge Fabro's corpus ordered the prosecution to respond to this motion from the defense within 10 days. So that is why the hearing is postponed to 2 weeks. And following the rules of procedure, the defense, Senator De Lima's camp, will also have another 10 days to respond to the response of the prosecution once they receive it. But according to Attorney Bonita Cardon, they want this case to proceed as quickly as possible so that they can get the soonest possible remedy for their client, Senator De Lima. Ruth, basically the argument of the defense is that the prosecution, De Lima's accusers, have not been able to present a credible body of evidence, and that the testimonies against her and her co-accused are come from convicted drug lords. So they're saying that the case against De Lima is weak, which is why they want these cases to be quashed. Ruth.
Thank you, JC Gotinga from Muntinlupa RTC Branch 205. That's just one of the 3 cases filed against Senator Leila de Lima. The other case is pending at another branch at the Muntinlupa RTC. Let's go to our correspondent, Claire Yao. Claire, what's the latest there?
Ruth, for one of 3 cases faced by Senator Leila de Lima, it was over fairly quickly. We were here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, Branch 206, that was going to hear the case between the National Bureau of Investigation and Senator de Lima for illegal drug trading. So de Lima's team had filed a motion to quash the case. However, public prosecutors weren't even here at the hearing. They had to attend a mandatory training course called the Mandatory Continuing Legal Education. That's why they filed a petition to actually reschedule the hearing to March 3. De Lima's team didn't oppose it, so it was granted fairly quickly. In fact, the Judge Patria Manalastas de Leon, didn't even have to come out of the courtroom. So the hearing will be reset for March 3. And while it was very simple and straightforward, De Lima's lawyer actually said this only means that this branch 206, could still issue a warrant of arrest when they meet again next Friday. Ruth?
That was Claire Yao from Muntinlupa RTC Branch 206, and she was saying that that court has moved to March 3, the original schedule for the hearing on several motions filed by Senator Leila de Lima. This is breaking news on CNN Philippines. We'll be back after a quick break. Philippines, the big story today, the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. De Lima has been at the PNP CIDG since 8 o'clock this morning. She is currently undergoing booking procedures. They will be taking a physical and medical exam of her mugshots, and her fingerprints as part of the booking procedure. Also, we are expecting de Lima to face the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204, which ordered her arrest, but right now, we were told that there was a request from the camp of De Lima if it would be possible for her not to face the court for the return of warrant. That's according to Father Robert Reyes. But just a few minutes ago, Senator Kiko Pangilinan was saying that De Lima is willing to undergo whatever is required of her by the court and that she doesn't want any special treatment. We were also told by Senator Kiko Pangilinan, who is at Camp Crame, that De Lima had a meal of burger with rice, and that she remains worried about her situation, and that they are trying to arrange possible additional security for her in Camp Crame, that she be accompanied by members of the Senate Security or the Office of the Sergeant at Arms. Right now, we will be going to De Lima's statement earlier when she faced the media minutes before she was brought to Camp Crame. Let's listen in.
Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Na sa bandang huli, lalabas po ang katotohanan at makakamit ko po ang hustisya. Katulad ho ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon, inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Pawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako'y makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako. Maraming salamat.
That was the statement of Senator De Lima minutes before she was brought to Camp Crame. We now speak with George Cahiles. He is at Camp Crame. George, do you see any family members or supporters there at Camp Crame right now?
Well, so far, we are inside Camp Crame, outside the CIDG headquarters, while, of course, civilians are, restrictive movement of civilians in this area. Well, Senator Leila de Lima's convoy has left Camp Crame going to Muntinlupa RTC just a few minutes ago. And, of course, the activities here was swift. She had breakfast at the CIDG headquarters. The booking procedure took place there. And, according to Senator Pico Pangilinan, Senator De Lima decided to join the CIDG, the arresting unit, to join them to Muntinlupa RTC just for the sake of, showing up and show the people that she follows the procedure. So currently, we're still waiting for further updates from the police. But from our sources here at the CIDG, hopefully they're expecting that Senator Leila de Lima will be brought back here in Camp Crame. And if that's the case, she will be brought to the PNP Custodial Center unless the court decides otherwise, or the court will, the commitment order of the court will say otherwise. Whether the court decides to detain her somewhere else. But as of now, what's clear is that the PNP sources is saying that if Senator Leila de Lima will be brought back here in Camp Crame, she will be detained at the PNP Custodial Center. True.
George, so to clarify again, Senator De Lima has left Camp Crame and is right now on her way to the Muntinlupa RTC for the return of warrant. Is that correct?
Well, that's correct, Ruth. So far, the coaster that brought her here in Camp Crame has already left together with other police vehicles, and they're now on their way to Muntinlupa RTC.
Do we have any other information about what happened during the booking procedures? Will the PNP be releasing results of the physical exam or maybe the mugshot of Senator De Lima?
Okay, there's no word yet, Ruth, whether they will release the mugshot and other information about Senator De Lima. Because, in the past, we've seen that the mugshots of Senator Bong Revilla and Jingo Estrada were released. But in the case of Senator Juan Ponce Enrile, it was never released because they filed, or at least cited several legal points for the mugshot of Senator Enrile not to be released to public. So we're still waiting for words if we'll be able to getting some of those information about Senator Leila de Lima. Ruth.
Okay, George, what we're playing right now is a live video of the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. I believe this is EDSA southbound. Based on procedure, Senator de Lima has to go back to court. She will be presented to the judge for the return of warrant. And we were told that she left Camp Crame a few minutes ago and on her way to Muntinlupa RTC. Are we ready with a report from our correspondent, Anjo Alimario is at the Muntinlupa RTC. Anjo, are you there?
Hi, Ruth. We're here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, particularly at the third floor where Branch 204 is located. And yes, we're waiting for the accused to go here. They will be escorted, of course, by their respective arresting units. And we received information that Ronnie Daya, the former driver and bodyguard of De Lima, is already on his way. Also, Senator De Lima is also on her way. Now, they will be presented here before Judge Juanita Guerrero of Branch 204, who issued the arrest warrant for the return of the arrest warrant, and they will tell the arresting units will tell Judge Guerrero that we have already in custody of these persons who have been ordered for arrest. And with that, after that, Judge Guerrero will then issue a commitment order where De Lima and Dayan, for now, will be detained. And Ruth, earlier at around 8:52 a.m., different motions were heard here by different branches 204, 205, 206 at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, and we covered the hearing for Branch 204, where the arrest warrant was issued, and De Lima's lawyer, Attorney Dennis Rigoroso, brought up his motion to quash, but according to Judge Guerrero, she's inclined to give the DOJ panel time to comment, to answer that motion to quash of De Lima. We understand that the panel of prosecutors asked for deferment of the hearing because they are attending a mandatory legal seminar. And Attorney Rigoroso insists that Judge Guerrero should have resolved the motion to quash first before issuing an arrest warrant. One thing that really didn't sit well with Judge Guerrero, they had this clash of ideas, Judge Guerrero and Attorney Rigoroso. And according to Judge Guerrero, that she has to resolve first two jurisdictions: jurisdiction on the person, meaning the return of the warrant, and jurisdiction on the case. And she said, how can I rule if I don't have jurisdiction over the person yet, meaning De Lima is not yet brought here at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court for the return of the warrant. And Attorney Rigoroso is insisting that Guerrero should resolve the motion to quash first. But according to Judge Guerrero, Attorney Rigoroso has the Court of Appeals and the Supreme Court to bring his case. If he feels that she committed grave abuse of discretion, then De Lima can always go to the higher courts for her appeal. And also, Attorney Rigoroso said that Guerrero didn't have the time to go over the records, but Judge Guerrero refuted him, saying that she went over the records, she read everything. She actually showed the actual records of the case that she read, and she even said that she brought even the records of the case home. That's from Tuesday to Thursday until she issued the arrest warrant. So far, Ruth, outside the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, we're seeing policemen already barricading the front part of the Regional Trial Court. Of course, they serve as a wall, preventing media people from getting near the courthouse, and as we await the arrival of Ronnie Dayan and Senator De Lima, Ruth.
Okay, thank you, Anjo Alimario, reporting. So we are expecting Senator Leila de Lima to arrive any moment now at the Muntinlupa RTC, where she has to face Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of warrant, after which the judge is expected to issue a commitment order, which will determine where Senator Leila de Lima will be detained. This is breaking news. I'm Ruth Cabal. Stay tuned to CNN Philippines. CNN Philippines, we are monitoring the latest on the surrender and the arrest of Senator Leila de Lima. She is on her way to the Muntinlupa RTC, Branch 204, for the return of warrant, where she would have to face Judge Juanita Guerrero, who issued the warrant of arrest against de Lima for drug-related charges. What you're seeing right now is a video outside Muntinlupa RTC, where members of the media are waiting for Senator Leila de Lima based on procedure. She has to face the judge. She has to be presented by the arresting officers, after which Judge Guerrero will issue a commitment order where it will be stated where de Lima would be detained. Her other co-accused in that case are Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. What you're seeing are members of the PNP outside a van which brought Senator de Lima to Muntinlupa RTC. De Lima is facing 3 cases there at the Muntinlupa RTC, but it is Branch 204 which issued a warrant for her arrest earlier. Senator de Lima went through booking procedures where she went through physical and medical examination, as well as her mugshot and fingerprints were also taken at the PNP CIDG office inside Camp Crame. Members of the media are presently waiting for de Lima. Also, a while ago, there was a hearing in Branch 204 which issued the warrant of arrest against de Lima. It dealt with several petitions filed by de Lima's camp, including a motion to quash. They were also questioning the arrest warrant issued against de Lima. Those are live videos of outside Muntinlupa RTC. We are waiting for Senator de Lima to face Judge Guerrero. It's Branch 204 which issued the arrest warrant against her. Earlier, we were able to talk also to Senator Kiko Pangilinan. They are expressing concerns over her security. It will be Judge Guerrero who will determine where Senator de Lima will be detained. She will issue a commitment order, but initially they are looking at the PNP Custodial Center. But Senator Pangilinan expressed concern over the security and safety of Senator de Lima inside Camp Crame. It also is the same facility where Senator Bong Revilla and Senator Jinggoy Estrada are currently detained. Under the process, after facing the court, de Lima will be issued a commitment order which will specify the area of detention. We are also awaiting for the possible appearance of her co-accused in the case, Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. We have our correspondent, JC Gotinga, on the line. JC is at the Muntinlupa RTC. JC, can you tell us the latest there?
Yes, Ruth. Well, right now we are looking at a coaster van that's pulled up at the driveway at the entrance of the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice. I'm sure you can hear the chanting in the background. Those are supporters of Senator Leila de Lima. Right now, Ruth, I cannot confirm with you yet if this coaster van has Senator de Lima in it, but it would appear to be so. There are people wearing shirts that bear the insignia #LabanLaila that are standing by the door. We, the members of the media, cameramen, reporters, are being blocked by members of the police. They are barricaded here. They're keeping us from standing in the way or to get a better view who are in the van. At the moment, it seems as if they are just waiting until everything is secure and proper here. Okay, the door is opening. The door is opening. Okay, once it's alighted and then the door closed again. So, Ruth, there you can hear supporters of Senator de Lima in the background. The media are, of course, training their cameras to get their best possible view of whoever is going to alight from this van. Also, people inside the Hall of Justice are anxiously waiting for whoever is going to alight from this coaster van that's pulled up here at the driveway of the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice. Ruth.
JC, can you tell us, kasi ang nakikita namin dito sa live video, there are a lot of police officers on guard over there. But how many supporters or family members are we seeing around the Muntinlupa RTC facility?
I can tell you there are about 20 supporters of Senator Leila de Lima, just as many from the VACC who are critics of Senator Leila de Lima. Although right now, those who are vocal are the supporters. You can hear their impassioned cries. They're saying Laban Laila. They've been crying out, stop political persecution. Ruth, still, no one's alighted from the coaster van. We don't know what they're waiting for. The media are blockaded from the area. We are here off to the side. Although I do have a view of the vehicle's door. Ruth.
But do we have information that Judge Guerrero is still in Branch 204 because she will be receiving De Lima for the return of the warrant?
Yes, that is also the information that we have received. Also that Ronnie Dayan, the former bodyguard and lover of Senator De Lima, is also expected here today. The door of the vehicle has opened and it goes again. Ruth, that's about all I can tell you right now. Ruth.
JC, so what is the scenario that we are expecting? Do you already have word as to where De Lima will be committed or will be detained? Because based on the process, Judge Guerrero would have to issue a commitment order.
Ruth, the last I know is that we are still waiting for that order from Judge Guerrero. It is still unclear at the moment, at least to the people waiting here outside the Hall of Justice, as to where the senator will be detained.
Okay, right now we will be talking to Anjo Alimario. Thank you, JC Gotinga, for that report. Anjo, can you tell us what's happening there at Branch 204? Okay, before we go to Anjo, we go to Claire Yao. Claire?
Ruth, we're here outside the regional trial court. The coasters here in the driveway. We're still waiting for Senator Leila de Lima to come out. There's no word. There's been some delay, but the police are all here. They're all preparing for her arrival. They're wearing riot helmets and batons. They're carrying batons. You have supporter groups saying stop political persecution, and you have the Volunteers Against Crime and Corruption saying ikulong na yan. So we're still waiting here. There's been some delay, but after this, they're heading right up to the Branch 204. Ruth?
Yes, Claire. Earlier, there was also a hearing in the other branch where De Lima also has another case. Can you tell us about that?
Well, there were two other cases in Branch 205 and 206. In Branch 206, the hearing was rescheduled to March 3, and in Branch 205, it was rescheduled to March 10. It's really Branch 204, where most of the action is happening, because they issued a motion, they issued the warrant of arrest for Senator Leila de Lima, even though there was a pending motion to quash the case. So that's where most of the discussion is focusing on. But in branches 205 and 206, the hearings have been rescheduled, and then we'll just have to wait for what will come out of those.
But that won't stop the other branches again from issuing other warrants or maybe from acting on the motions, even though the senator is already detained.
It's different with both branches. In Branch 206, they postponed the hearing so the judge can still issue a warrant of arrest, a separate warrant of arrest. So there could be as much as 2 warrants against Senator Leila de Lima. But in Branch 205, the judge said it could be moot to hear the issue on the arrest because another branch had already issued it. Senator Leila de Lima has already been arrested, so it's not really up for discussion anymore. So at most, I think there will be 2 warrants of arrest that we can expect.
Okay, Claire, can you tell us more about the situation over there? Because we're seeing a lot of police officers on guard there outside the van, which is believed to be carrying Senator De Lima. How many supporters are we seeing? Do they have placards, or what are they doing right now?
Mm-hmm. Well, by my estimates, there could be around 30 to 40 riot police here, and they're barring people from walking into the driveway. But you see people climbing railings, climbing buildings, even balconies. They're peeking out of the windows of the regional trial court, all trying to get a picture or a video of Senator Leila de Lima. We're hearing people here screaming, ikulong na yan, and stop protecting drug lords, stop protecting drug coddlers. So we're still waiting here. The door of the coaster keeps on opening and closing, but no one's still coming out. I think they're just waiting to make sure that everything is in order before Senator Leila de Lima is escorted up to Branch 204.
Yes, I think the van has been there for several minutes. Do we have any information why we still haven't seen Senator De Lima?
I think they're waiting, Ruth, I think they're waiting to clear everything because the driveway is full of people. There's no real way for Senator Leila de Lima to come out. There's no way for the coaster to come out as well. So the police, I've been hearing them talking to some of their officers to try and clear the driveway, try and make sure that people do not block the senator and do not block the vehicles that are going to pass this driveway.
Okay, Claire, do we also have information as to who is accompanying De Lima inside the van? Because we were told earlier that there will also be, she will also have escorts from Senate Security or the office of the Sergeant at Arms. Are you seeing any security Senate personnel there?
No, unfortunately, we can't really see anything. The coaster is heavily tinted and the police are guarding it closely. But once they come out, we can give you more updates.
All right, Claire Yao, thank you very much for that report at the Muntinlupa RTC. Earlier, CNN Philippines spoke with Liberal Party President Kiko Pangilinan, and he's voicing concern for Senator De Lima's safety.
We were there before she was turned over to the CIDG, and we're actually part of the convoy that's bringing her to Crame. Right now.
You're part of the convoy, Senator. Senator, can you tell us more about the mood that was talked about inside the office of Senator Leila de Lima?
Well, Senator de Lima, there was Father Robert Reyes was there and there was we prayed for Senator de Lima, her safety and her championing the cause of human rights. Mm-hmm. And we were discussing the proper process of being turned over to the CIDG. So basically that, and then she met with the media, I think, to cover that, and then now we're here.
Yes, pero kamusta ho yung kanyang demeanor, si Senator Leila de Lima, off-camera, nung kayo-kayo lang po?
She's okay. She's she's a tough woman. Obviously, we've seen how she is in action, so to speak. So, matibay ang dibdib, but matapang si Senator De Lima at she's holding up very well. She's very brave, and you can see the courage, and she's accepted the situation. And she's ready to face the consequences of her beliefs and her actions.
Did you really foresee this happening, Senator Pangilinan? That this would happen and it would happen today?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your last question.
Did you foresee this happening, Senator? And did you think that it was going to happen today?
Well, we knew it was going to happen sooner or later.
Outside the Muntinlupa RTC, where we are expecting Senator Leila de Lima to face Judge Guerrero, who issued the warrant for her arrest. That is live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC. The white van on the left side is believed to be where Senator de Lima is. She's been there for a few minutes, but she hasn't alighted from the van, and media people, police officers, and several of her supporters, as well as petitioners against her, are all there in the vicinity of the Muntinlupa RTC. We are being told now that Senator De Lima is already inside Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 for the return of her warrant. She is facing Judge Juanita Guerrero, who issued the warrant yesterday against De Lima and her co-accused Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. This is the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204. De Lima is facing drug charges with no bail. A while ago, this morning, De Lima underwent booking procedures at Camp Crame CIDG office. She underwent physical and medical examination, as well as her fingerprints and her mug shots were taken. Amidst all this, De Lima is facing 3 cases at the Muntinlupa RTC, drug-related charges. Her lawyers are saying that they have filed several motions for judicial review to hold in abeyance the arrest warrant, as well as motion to quash. They are also readying several petitions before the higher courts. This is a live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC, where members of the PNP as well as members of the media are waiting for Senator De Lima, who is presently inside Branch 204. This is the court which issued the warrant for her arrest. Keep it here on CNN Philippines. We'll be back after a short break. Judge Juanita Guerrero of Branch 204. This is the court that issued the warrant for her arrest. We are seeing the live video outside Muntinlupa RTC. Police officers on guard there. That white van is where De Lima was riding a while ago when she was brought from Krame to the Muntinlupa RTC. She is before Judge Guerrero for the return of her warrant. A while back, De Lima underwent booking procedures in Camp Krame at the CIDG office. That came hours after she left the her Senate office. You are seeing pictures of Senator Leila de Lima there getting ready to have her mugshot taken. You're seeing police officers with her. That was taken inside the office of the CIDG, the booking procedures. Her mugshots were taken, fingerprints. She also underwent a physical and medical examination. Right now, we are monitoring the situation at the Muntinlupa RTC, where De Lima is facing Judge Juanita Guerrero at Branch 204. This is the court which issued the warrant for her arrest, along with co-accused Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. That's a live video outside Muntinlupa RTC. We are waiting for Senator De Lima to come out of the premises of Muntinlupa RTC. We were also told that several supporters of De Lima are outside, as well as petitioners, those who filed the cases against her, including members of the VACC, Volunteers Against Crime and Corruption. Nasa? So the return of the warrant took about roughly 10 minutes. De Lima is now inside there. You see her waving to her supporters from inside the van. We are awaiting word on the commitment order as to where Judge Guerrero is committing or is ordering the place of detention for De Lima. Initial reports say that she might be detained at the PNP Custodial Center. It only took about 10 minutes or less for De Lima to face Judge Guerrero for the return of her warrant. That's a live shot of Senator De Lima waving to her supporters. We were told that aside from family members, several supporters of De Lima are there. We will be waiting for reports from our correspondents who are on the field as to whether she gave a statement or whether her lawyers gave a statement to the media after she was presented to Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of her warrant. We have JC Gotinga. JC, can you tell us the latest? We saw Senator De Lima from inside the van. JC.
Hello. Oh, Ruth, hi. We just saw Senator Leila de Lima ride back the coaster van that brought her here. Basically, she was here at the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice for maybe about 5 minutes, not more than 10 minutes. We saw her convoy arrive here maybe about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. It took a while before the path was cleared for her to alight, and then she was brought into the building, and then she was brought upstairs, and then the crowd here quieted down for a few minutes, and then she was brought back, and she again hopped on this coaster van. The van is still in front of us. Excuse me, Ruth, sorry about that. It's not clear where she will be taken. Ruth, it's unclear what the information from inside the Hall of Justice is at the moment. It is inside the Hall of Justice that reporters are waiting for an order from Judge Juanita Guerrero as to where De Lima will be detained. We have yet to receive information about that here outside the Hall of Justice where we are standing. But right now, the convoy is on standby. There are riot police, easily several hundred of them here, making sure that things don't get out of hand. Supporters of Senator Leila de Lima appear to be going to follow this convoy. They left their positions here where we are standing. The whole while that Senator de Lima was here and inside the building, they were chanting, "One for Leila, Laban Leila, stop political persecution." They were very keen on expressing their support for the senator, and the senator obliged. She looked out her coaster van window and waved to them and also to members of the media that are waiting here. She is still here. She is inside this van in front of us. The riot police are figuring out, it appears, how to clear the way for this convoy. Basically, I am seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 vehicles here, not counting the motorcycles of the police that are trailing them and leading the way for them. Ruth.
Okay, thank you very much, JC Gotinga, for that report. Right now, let's go to Anjo Alimario. She is with attorney Alex Padilla, the lawyer of Senator De Lima, inside RTC. Anjo?
Hi, it was actually it's attorney Alex Padilla who is inside the 204. We're just outside the branch 204, and we're waiting for him the copy of the commitment order where Senator Leila de Lima will be detained. Now, Senator Leila de Lima arrived around 11 in the morning for the return of the warrant. Her arresting unit brought her here before Judge Juanita Guerrero to return the warrant, and they actually told Judge Guerrero that they have already in custody Senator Leila de Lima, and after that, it just took them 5 minutes for Senator de Lima to be here inside the courtroom, branch 204. Then she immediately went back to her coaster, and so far, it's attorney Alex Padilla who's just inside the courtroom waiting for the actual order where Senator Leila de Lima will be detained. So we're expecting the same procedure, Ruth, to be followed for Ronnie Dayan, the former driver and bodyguard of Senator Leila de Lima. He'll go here, he'll be presented before the judge, and the judge will issue the commitment order. So that's actually the process here in the court. And as we understand, Senator de Lima is back in her coaster. She's just waiting for the actual paper where she will be detained for now. Ruth?
Anjo, yung initial reports is that Senator Leila will be detained inside the PNP Custodial Center. Aside from that, may iba pa bang posibleng detention center?
Sa pagkakaalam natin, Pinky, sa mismong PNP custodial nila ata gustong detene itong si Senador Leila de Lima. Pero wala pa tayong kasiguruhan kung ito ba yung hiniling nila ni Senador Leila de Lima. Ito nakikita ko na to si Attorney Alex Padilla, may pinipirmahan na siyang dokumento. Binuksan itong pintuan nitong branch 204 dito sa Muntinlupa. May kinakausap siyang court employee. Hindi natin alam kung ito yung actual commitment order. Pero sa pagkakalam natin sa PNP Custodial Center, diretso itong si Senator Leila de Lima.
So that's the reason why Senator de Lima is still inside the white van waiting, because we are waiting for the commitment order. So if ever, they will go straight to the PNP Custodial Center if indeed that's what's written in that order.
Exactly, Ruth. As what will be stated in the actual commitment order, where Senator Leila de Lima will be detained, that's where they're going after returning the warrant here at the Branch 204 Regional Trial Court, Ruth.
But De Lima's party mates earlier voiced concern over the safety and security of Senator De Lima under PNP custody. So did you hear the same sentiments from Alex Padilla or any of her lawyers there?
Actually, we weren't granted any opportunity to ambush any of the representative of Senator Leila de Lima. We just saw Attorney Alex. Then we also saw Representative Kakabagao, who was with de Lima. She also went up with de Lima all the way to the branch 204, but we didn't have the opportunity to talk to them, to voice out, to hear them out about these concerns that they're saying about the safety of Senator de Lima.
Anjo, can you tell us more about the situation there? Did you see any relatives, maybe the children of Senator de Lima, were they with her there inside the courtroom?
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Ruth, we're actually here at the third floor, just right outside the branch 204, and we haven't seen any family or relatives of Senator Leila de Lima. But we do saw earlier some of her supporters here in the floor. We also saw some of the members of the VACC, the complainants who charged Senator de Lima before the regional trial court. And you know what, Ruth, this case is really high profile. You have other court employees from different branches of the Muntinlupa RTCs going out of their offices, taking a peek of Senator Leila de Lima while she is brought inside the Muntinlupa RTC branch 204. They too are very curious, very interested how these things are unfolding here at the Hall of Justice.
I asked this earlier to Claire because of concerns about her security. Senator Kiko Pangilinan was saying that they would want De Lima be escorted by some Senate security or members of the Office of the Senate Sergeant at Arms. Did you see any members of OSA over there aside from PNP officers escorting De Lima?
Actually, we just saw earlier members from the officers for the PNP who escorted De Lima all the way up to the branch 204, but we're still seeing representatives from the BJMP here at the third floor. We don't know what their purpose here is. We'll ask them later why they are here. Are they here for contingency purposes? So for now, what we just saw earlier, who escorted De Lima, were the members, the units from the PNP coming from the CIDG as part of the arresting team.
Anjo, we're seeing a live video of the Makati RTC and, several floors up there. A lot of people peeking out the window and looking at the situation where the van of Senator De Lima is. It's outside, still parked outside, waiting for her commitment order. Anyway, Anjo, can you tell us more about how about Ronnie Dayan? So they didn't get to see each other. That Dayan came in earlier before De Lima?
Actually, we actually expected Ronnie Dayan to arrive here before Senator Leila de Lima, but we haven't seen him here at the court. We just saw Senator Leila de Lima, who arrived here first. So we're actually still waiting for Ronnie Dayan to arrive here at the court to be presented before Judge Guerrero here at Branch 204.
Because the information that we got was he will be coming from Pangasinan. So we're still waiting for Ronnie Dayan. And any word on the other co-accused? There are 3 co-accused in this case in Branch 204. We have De Lima, Ronnie Dayan, and Rafael Ragos.
Yes, Ruth. As far as former Bucor Chief Rafael Ragos is concerned, we don't have any word yet. The court also has no word if Rafael Ragos will be arriving here anytime soon. We understand that there's information that he'll be surrendering soon, but as to the details, we don't know yet. But the security here, actually, Ruth, in the 3rd floor of the Branch 204 is very strict. Actually, media are barred from taking videos of the actual presentation of Senator Leila de Lima when she went up and went inside the Branch 204. We were barred from taking videos. That's how strict security here is at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, particularly at the 3rd floor where Branch 204 is located. Ruth, I'm seeing Attorney Alex now coming out from his office.
Sir, what happened, sir? Hindi. Well, nag-issue na ng tinanggap na yung return, ng sa judge. Tapos, may commitment order na. Isa ito ang commitment? Sa PNP, sa Krame. Custodial Center.
So did you ask for it or...
Yun naman ang in-offer. So I think okay naman. Pinangako naman that there will be na safe to. So wala namang problema yan. Well, with the general obusan. So
Hi, Rusia. Attorney Alex is again being called inside Branch 204. He told us that the commitment order states that Senator Leila de Lima will be brought to the PNP Custodial Center. Ruth?
So that any moment now we can expect that white van carrying Senator De Lima to go straight to the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame because based on your interview with Attorney Padilla, that's what the commitment order says, this commitment order from Judge Juanita Guerrero.
That's right, Ruth. We're just waiting for Attorney Alex again to come out because he's being called back again at the Branch 204. So once he's out there and he'll go down, then he has with him a copy of the commitment order, the physical copy of the commitment order. Then the coaster carrying Senator Leila de Lima will be leaving anytime soon
the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, Ruth.
Okay, Anjo, we are still rolling live videos from outside the Muntinlupa RTC. Senator Leila de Lima is inside that van. We are still waiting for the copy of the commitment order, but based on Anjo Alimario's interview with Attorney Alex Padilla, Judge Guerrero committed to detain Senator Leila de Lima at the PNP Custodial Center inside Camp Crame. Attorney Padilla said that PNP officials had assured that de Lima will be safe there and that he sees no problem, although that's one of the companions of Senator Leila de Lima inside the van. Senator de Lima is inside that van. Earlier, a few minutes ago, we saw her waving to some of her supporters, and she's been there for after she came out of branch 204, she's been there for maybe 10-15 minutes. Her lawyers are still inside branch 204 waiting for the commitment order, but Attorney Padilla earlier said that the detention center for Senator de Lima will be at the PNP Custodial Center. We were also told by our correspondent Anjo Alimario that the other co-accused in this drug case at Branch 204, Ronnie Dayan, and former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ragos have yet to face Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of warrant, but earlier reports say that Dayan has already been arrested from Pangasinan. We saw Attorney Padilla going inside the van where Senator Leila de Lima is, and we see some of the police officers motioning for the van to move. JC Godinga is on the line. JC?
Ruth, I'm standing here outside the Muntinlupa City Hall of Justice. Senator de Lima's convoy has just started on its way. I can see the coaster now leaving the area. But right now also we are standing near an SUV, a gray SUV, with several officers of the SWAT surrounding it. Word here is that Ronnie Dayan is inside that SUV. It is on the driveway of the Muntinlupa City Hall, waiting for its turn to turn up at the entrance. As I have said, the convoy of Senator de Lima has now left the premises. Several vehicles, a coaster van, an ambulance, several SUVs, and several police vehicles that have left here. As you have said, they had waited for the commitment order to come down from the judge's office, and now it appears they are on their way to the Philippine National Police Custodial Center in Camp Crame. Now it is the turn of this SUV, supposedly containing, or in it, supposedly, Ronnie Dayan is now expected to turn up on the driveway, and we would assume it is his turn to face the court. A police officer or a guard has just boarded the passenger seat. We are checking to see if indeed it does have Ronnie Dayan inside it as a passenger. Ruth.
JC, are there still supporters of Senator de Lima there?
Yes. In fact, right before the convoy left, de Lima again acknowledged. She looked out the window and waved to her supporters, and her supporters rushed to her side. They were shouting, "Laban Laila, one for de Lima, one for de Lima." And now that the convoy has left, we see her supporters gathering. It appears they are going to say a prayer, perhaps to regroup and to figure out what their next move is going to be. Of course, we are going to be standing by if they are going to release a statement. Right now, the SUV, I'm walking behind it. This gray SUV is making its way around the driveway towards the entrance. Of course, there are riot police gathered at the entrance. Of course, members of the media cameras all training to get a good shot of this moment. It is now just meters away. Excuse me, Ruth. Sorry about that. The gray SUV now making its way to where police, media people are waiting, the entrance to the City Hall of Justice. So I don't know if you can see this on your screen, but here it is, the SUV. We're hearing that the passenger, one of the passengers is Ronnie Dayan, now about to face. All right. That's it, Ruth.
Okay, JC, we're seeing the live video of that vehicle that you're talking about, and members of the SWAT are outside that vehicle. We believe that it is Ronnie Dayan inside that vehicle. He is the co-accused of Senator Leila de Lima in this drug case at Branch 204. Just like what Senator de Lima did, we are expecting Dayan to be presented to the judge for the return of warrant. And after that, we will be waiting for the commitment order, which will determine where Dayan will be detained. Aside from De Lima and Dayan, the other co-accused is former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ramos, though we have yet to receive information as to his whereabouts. JC, has the situation,
All right, there is a police officer. The police officer talking to the people inside. Okay, a door has opened. A police officer has alighted from the SUV, and they are making their way inside the City Hall of Justice. If this is going to be anything like the process with Senator De Lima a while ago, we would assume they're going to the office of Judge Juanita Guerrero to take their orders, to get their cue as to when, at what point, Dayan will be called up to the judge's office. Again, a police officer talking to the driver inside the SUV. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 members of the SWAT surrounding this vehicle. Also behind it, another police vehicle with several officers. The place is at a standstill, Ruth. Everyone's cameras, everyone's eyes are trained towards this SUV right now. But the word that we're getting is that it is Ronnie Dayan inside this Chevrolet Trailblazer with a color gray. Ruth.
JC, do you see any other people with Dayan there, or any other vehicles accompanying aside from that police mobile we see in the back of the SUV?
From where I stand, Ruth, I don't see any other vehicle with it. I also do not. It doesn't appear to me as though there are supporters of Dayan or if his lawyers are here. It's police officers and SWAT officers that are standing around the vehicle. Also, an official from the court. Okay, here is a police officer now making his way towards the SUV, talking to the people, to the police officers guarding it. So this might take a few minutes if it's going to be anything like what happened with Senator De Lima. A lot of waiting, a lot of shuffling from the vehicle to the judge's office. Of course, the goal is to protect and to shield these accused from perhaps the media, perhaps from anyone who might want to harm them. But right now, we do not anymore hear chanting from the supporters, or neither do we hear anything from the protesters, from the volunteers against crime and corruption. Bruce.
But what you're saying, JC, is that the security remains tight over there.
Security is very tight. We are not allowed. I'm standing probably this is 4 or 5 meters away from the SUV, and there is a line of riot police preventing members of the media, even protesters, even supporters from going near the vehicle. Ruth.
Do you already have information where Dayan could possibly be detained? Because earlier, Senator De Lima was committed to the PNP Custodial Center.
Ruth, we are still waiting, at least here outside the City Hall of Justice. We are still waiting for that information.
Okay, JC Gotinga there. Thank you very much for your report. JC is outside the Muntinlupa RTC. We will continue to monitor the situation there. Earlier, the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 released a commitment order according to the lawyer of Senator Leila de Lima, Attorney Alex Padilla. De Lima will be committed to the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame, and right now Senator De Lima is on her way there. She left the Muntinlupa RTC a few minutes ago. Also, Attorney Padilla said that PNP officers have ensured the safety of Senator De Lima in Camp Crame, and he sees no problem for his client to be detained at the PNP Custodial Center, though De Lima's party mates, particularly Senator Kiko Pangilinan, has said earlier that they were concerned over De Lima's safety and security under the custody of the PNP. Our correspondent Rex Remitio is trailing the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima. Rex, what can you tell us?
Yes, Ruth, we're now along South Luzon Expressway and we're tailing the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima on her way back to the Philippine National Police Custodial Center. This after the warrant against her was returned and she was presented before the judge at the Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court. A commitment order was also issued according to de Lima's lawyer, Alex Padilla. She's inside the white coaster guarded by several police mobile patrols. Some SUVs are also tailing the convoy, mostly composed of her staff and some supporters. We're facing heavy traffic, which is slowing the movement of the convoy. Earlier, de Lima went through the booking procedure at the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group office in Camp Crame. She had her physical and medical exam, as well as her mugshot and fingerprints were taken. She was not also handcuffed as courtesy for her as a senator. We experienced a tight security. We're not allowed to get near the CIDG office. With de Lima earlier, our Liberal Party President and Senator Kiko Pangilinan, Representatives Kaka Bagao and Kit Belmonte, Attorney Alex Padilla, and Father Robert Reyes. And we also noticed, Ruth, that they're all wearing black. Ruth.
Rex, were you able to talk to some of the PNP officers? Because earlier, Senator Kiko Pangilinan expressed concern for her safety, though Attorney Alex Padilla said that PNP officers have assured that de Lima will be safe at the PNP Custodial Center.
Well, according to some PNP officials, de Lima will be safe inside the custodial center, that she talked already to the officers in charge. And they also told a while ago that there will be a sergeant at arms that will guard de Lima 24/7. Ruth.
And you also talked about preparations inside the custodial center?
Yes, Ruth, actually, her room was already prepared. Her beddings, her bathroom, and even the ventilation inside her cell was already prepared. Decent enough for a high-profile personality like Senator De Lima. And it will be the same as that of Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada. And the PNP also assures that there will be no special treatment for De Lima. Ruth.
Rex, do you have an idea? Because like what you mentioned, Senator Bong Revilla and also Senator Estrada are there inside the custodial center? Are they just, are there rooms near each other? Or do you have an idea as to how the compound looks like?
Well, according to some PNP officials a while ago, because there's a section for women and men inside the PNP Custodial Center, so definitely Senator De Lima will not be together with Senators Revilla and Estrada. Instead, she will be in a separate section inside the Custodial Center. Ruth.
Rex, do you have any information as to who is accompanying Senator Leila de Lima inside the van, aside from a while ago we saw her lawyer, Alex Padilla?
Aside from some PNP officials, also Senator Kiko Pangilinan, although we're still verifying if Senator Kiko Pangilinan is also inside the coaster or in another SUV, but so far as what we have seen is concerned, she's with some PNP personal security that is guarding her on her way back to the Camp Crame. Ruth.
Rex, right now we're seeing pictures of Senator De Lima during her, while the police were taking her mugshot inside the PNP CIDG office. Do you have any other information with regards to maybe her medical or physical examination and other booking procedures that she went through?
Well, according to some PNP officials, De Lima's health, De Lima is in a good condition. She had her breakfast, meat with rice at 9:30 a.m. And basically, De Lima was in high spirits that she will fight till the end. Ruth.
Okay, thank you very much. That's Rex Remitio. He is following the convoy of Senator Leila de Lima on the way back to the PNP Custodial Center from Muntinlupa RTC. Judge Juanita Guerrero has issued a commitment order for de Lima to be detained inside Camp Crame at the PNP Custodial Center. Her lawyer, Alex Padilla, also said that PNP officers have assured de Lima's safety and that he sees no problem for the senator to be detained there. You're seeing pictures of de Lima while she was undergoing booking procedures while her mugshot was being taken inside the PNP CIDG office. She also underwent physical and medical examination, and according to Rex Remitio, based on information that she got from police officers there, the senator is in good condition. Also, her fingerprints were taken. Just a few minutes ago, we also got information that another co-accused in the drug case at Branch 204 Muntinlupa RTC, Ronnie Dayan, is already there. He is also waiting for the return of warrant, and he will face Judge Juanita Guerrero. This is the judge which issued the arrest warrant against Dayan and De Lima and another co-accused, former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ragos. Right now, Senator De Lima is on her way back to the PNP Custodial Center. Our correspondent Rex Remitio is following her convoy. It is in the PNP Custodial Center where De Lima will be detained. That is Ronnie Dayan, De Lima's former bodyguard, undergoing booking procedures. There are three drug cases filed against Senator De Lima at the Muntinlupa RTC, but it was Branch 204 which issued the warrant for her arrest. That's the video of Senator De Lima inside, taken earlier, inside the Muntinlupa RTC. She is closely being escorted by members of the PNP. She had to go to the Branch 204 to be presented to Judge Juanita Guerrero for the return of warrant. That Senator De Lima waving to her supporters, also taken earlier outside the Muntinlupa RTC. Branch 204 has already issued a commitment order for De Lima to be detained at the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame. It's the same detention center for Senator Bong Revilla and Senator Jinggoy Estrada. We were told also that the detention quarters of Senator De Lima has already been prepared, and that there is a separate area for male and female inmates. We also received information from Rex Remitio that PNP officers have assured that Senator De Lima will be safe inside the PNP Custodial Center. This is after her party mates in Liberal Party, specifically Senator Kiko Pangilinan, expressed concern over her safety and security under the detention of the PNP. They have requested that members of the Senate Sergeant at Arms or Senate Security accompany De Lima during her detention inside the PNP Custodial Center. Dayan, this is a live video outside the Muntinlupa RTC. We believe that we were given information that another co-accused of Senator De Lima, her former bodyguard Ronnie Dayan, is inside that vehicle. He will be undergoing the same procedures as Senator De Lima for the return of warrant. He will face Judge Juanita Guerrero with his arresting officers. Dayan was arrested in Pangasinan, after which Judge Guerrero is expected to issue a commitment order which will contain the place of detention for Ronnie Dayan. We are still seeing a lot of PNP SWAT personnel outside the Muntinlupa RTC. Another co-accused, Bureau of Corrections Chief, former Bureau of Corrections Chief Rafael Ragos, has yet to surface at the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204. The warrants were issued last night for drug-related charges, violation of the Comprehensive Dangerous Drug Act. There is no bail for the three accused in that case, for De Lima, Ronnie Dayan, and Rafael Ragos. Senator and Liberal Party Vice Chair Franklin Drilon says he is saddened by the new developments on De Lima's case, but that he respects the rule of the court. He hopes, however, that the court may allow De Lima to be put on house arrest instead.
I hope that the court can consider allowing her a house arrest. She is not a flight risk. The important thing is that she is under the custody of the court. Wherever the court would want to detain her is a matter for the court to decide.
Earlier, De Lima addressed the media shortly before she was brought to Camp Crame. Let's listen to her statement.
Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Bababa na po ako dito sa Senado at haharapin ko na po yung team ng CIDG na magsaserve sa akin ng warrant of arrest. So sasama na po ako sa kanila voluntarily. Nananalig po ako sa mahal na Diyos na malalampasan ko rin po lahat na ito. Nasa bandang huli, lalabas po ang katotohanan at makakamit ko po ang hustisya. Katulad ho ng palagi kong sinasabi at inuulit ko po ngayon, inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Pawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako ay makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako. Maraming salamat.
That was the statement made by Senator Leila de Lima earlier before she voluntarily went with members of the arresting team of the PNP CIDG. Right now, Senator de Lima is on her way back to the PNP Custodial Center. A few minutes ago, she was at the Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 for the return of warrant where she faced Judge Juanita Guerrero. The commitment order for De Lima was that she should be detained at the PNP Custodial Center, and De Lima is now on her way back there. De Lima is facing charges of a violation of the Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs Act, along with other co-accused, Ronnie Dayan and Rafael Ragos. According to De Lima's lawyer, attorney Alex Padilla, based on the commitment order, Judge Guerrero ordered that she be detained at the PNP Custodial Center in Camp Crame. Padilla says that PNP officers assured that De Lima will be safe there, and Padilla sees no problem for her detention inside Camp Crame. It's the same area where Senators Bong Revilla and Jinggoy Estrada are also detained. But we were told by our correspondent Rex Remitio that there are separate quarters for female and male inmates inside the custodial center. Also, that De Lima's detention area there has already been prepared. Earlier, her party mates have expressed concern over De Lima's security and safety inside Camp Crame, and they are saying that they have requested the Office of the Senate Sergeant at Arms of the Senate to deploy escorts to accompany De Lima while she is in detention inside the Camp Crame at the PNP Custodial Center. We are also awaiting for the appearance of De Lima's former bodyguard, Ronnie Dayan, he's already outside the Muntinlupa RTC, and he will undergo the same procedure for the return of warrant that De Lima went through. He will be facing Judge Juanita Guerrero with his arresting officers. Dayan was arrested in Pangasinan. The other co-accused, there are 3 accused in this case at branch 204. Rafael Ragos, the former Bureau of Corrections chief, has yet to surface at branch 204. Right now, the convoy of Senator De Lima is still on its way back to Camp Crame. You are seeing pictures taken earlier when Senator De Lima went through booking procedures. That's De Lima preparing for her mugshot to be taken. She also went through a physical medical exam, and our correspondent Rex Remedio told us that PNP officers said that the senator is in good condition following her medical checkup. We are waiting for De Lima to be detained inside the PNP Custodial Center because that's what the commitment order says, that she will be detained there. That's the information we got from her lawyer, Attorney Alex Padilla. This is breaking news on CNN Philippines. I'm Ruth Cabal. Balitaan is up next.
Balita ngayon, Senador Leila de Lima pabalik na sa Camp Crame, Korte. Inutos na ikulong siya sa PNP Custodial Center. Liberal Party at mga taga-suporta ni Senador Leila de Lima nababahala naman sa kanyang seguridad. At kapwa akusado at dating driver bodyguard ni De Lima na si Ronnie Dayan, dumating na rin sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court. Magandang tanghali, pabalik na sa Camp Crame si Senador Leila de Lima matapos ilabas ang commitment order ng Muntinlupa RTC kung saan nakasaad na ikulong ang senadora sa PNP Custodial Center. Balikan natin ang mga pangyayari ngayong araw. Inaresto sa Senado si Senadora Leila de Lima pasado alas 8 kaninang umaga. Kahapon kasi nilabas ng Muntinlupa RTC Branch 204 sa pamumuno ni Judge Juanita Tomas Guerrero ang arrest warrant laban sa senadora. Ito'y matapos magsampa ng kaso ang Justice Department na iniuugnay si de Lima sa illegal na droga. Humarap ang senadora sa publiko kagabi para sabihin kusa siyang sasama sa mga aaresto sa kanya, pero gusto muna niyang umuwi para makapiling ang kanyang pamilya bago siya makulong. At nang makauwi na sa kanyang bahay sa Parañaque, pinuntahan siya ng mga pulis para arestuhin, pero sa puntong iyon, nakabalik na siya sa Senado. Pumayag ang mga pulis na magpalipas ng gabi ang senadora sa loob ng Senado at aarestuhin na lamang daw siya bago mag-alas 10 ng umaga ngayong araw. At kanina, pasado alas 8, lumabas ang senadora sa kanyang opisina at hinarap ang mga umaresto.
Inosente po ako, wala pong katotohanan, pawang kasinungalingan ang mga pinaparatang po nila sa akin na ako ay di umano ay nakinabang sa droga, di umano tumanggap sa drug money, di umano ay nag-cuddle o nag-protect ng mga drug convicts. Pawang ho, kasinungalingan, yan. Lalabas ho ang katotohanan sa tamang panahon. Kung sa tingin po nila ay mapapatahimik po nila ako, kung sa tingin po nila ay hindi na po ako lalaban dun sa mga pinaglalaban ko, lalo na sa katotohanan, sa katarungan, laban sa mga araw-araw na pagpatay at mga iba pa na mga panggigipit, paniniil nitong rehimen Duterte. Karangalan ko po na ako'y makulong dahil sa mga pinaglalaban ko po. Ipagdasal nyo lang po ako.
Ayon sa isang dating opisyal ng Malacanang na si Undersecretary Ray Marfil, nakapag-usap kaninang umaga sina dating Pangulong Noynoy Aquino at Senadora Leila de Lima. Tinanong daw ng dating Pangulo ang legal points ng mga kaso ng senadora. Kausapin po natin ngayon si Rex Remitio. Sinusundan niya ang convoy ni Senator Leila de Lima mula Muntinlupa RTC papuntang Camp Crame. Rex, nasa na kayo ngayon?
Ayun nga, Pinky, ngayon nasa Makati tayo at patuloy pa rin tayong nakabuntot sa convoy ni Senator Leila de Lima pabalik sa Custodial Center sa Philippine National Police. Ngayon ay nasa bandang Buendia tayo at masyado nga matraffic na siyang nagpapabagal sa takbo ng convoy. Gayunpaman, matagumpay na siyang naipresenta doon sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court matapos maibalik yung kanyang warrant, no? At nasa puting coaster siya ngayon na siyang pinaliligiran ng mga mobile ng mga pulis at may mga SUV rin na nakasunod sa convoy na siyang kinabibilangan ng kanyang mga staff at taga-suporta tulad ni Senador Kiko Pangilinan at Representative Kaka Bagao. Kanina lamang ay nagkaroon nga ng booking procedure itong si de Lima doon sa Criminal Investigation and Detection Group sa na office sa Camp Crame. Nagkaroon siya ng physical and medical exam, tapos kinuha yung mugshot niya at pati yung fingerprints niya. At hindi raw siya pinusasa, no, bilang respeto sa kanya bilang isang senadora. Mahigpit rin yung seguridad sa loob man o doon sa labas ng Camp Crame at hindi nga kami pinayagan na makalapit doon sa opisina ng CIDG. At kanina nagpakita rin ng suporta sila Father Robert Reyes, Attorney Alex Padilla at Representative Keith Belmonte. At napansin nga natin na nakaitim sila bilang pagluluksa, lalo na bukas, no, ipagdiriwang yung ika-31 anibersaryo ng People Power Revolution. Yun nga lang, nanindigan pa rin ni si de Lima na pagpapatuloy niya yung kanyang trabaho bilang isang senadora. May mga dala nga siyang maraming libro at dahil patuloy pa rin daw siyang magpa-file ng mga batas. Ayun nga, at pati yung selda niya ay hinihanda na rin, yung beddings niya, yung comfort room niya, at maging yung ventilasyon dun sa loob ng kanyang selda ay naayos na. At nanindigan naman yung PNP na walang magiging special treatment kay de Lima. Sa halip ay pareho lamang ng pagtrato doon sa mga naunang nakulong na senador na sina Bong Revilla at Jinggoy Estrada, yung magiging trato kay de Lima. At ang panghuli, Pinky, no, yung sa seguridad naman niya, sinigurado rin ito ng PNP matapos nga magkaroon ng pangamba yung ilang mga senador tulad ni Senador Pangilinan dahil nga kung maaalala natin noong Oktubre ay may pinatay dito na Koreano sa pangalan ni Ji Ik-ju. So ito yung ngayon yung latest, sa Guadalupe kami ngayon, Pinky.
Maraming salamat sa iyo, Rex Remitio. Kausapin po natin ngayon sa linya ng telepono si Alex Padilla, ang legal spokesman, at attorney ni Senadora Leila de Lima. Attorney, magandang tanghali po sa inyo.
Magandang tanghali naman po sa inyo lahat.
Attorney, nasa na po kayo ngayon?
Nasa EDSA kami sa bandang show, so malapit na rin.
Nandyan ho kayo sa... Okay, nasa loob po kayo ng coaster?
Yes, opo.
Kamusta po si Senator Leila de Lima? Yun na lang po siguro muna ang tanungin natin.
Ano siya, matibay at firm, okay naman. She's a very strong woman, so talagang principle, so wala naman problema. Sabi niya, itutuloy pa rin niya yung pinaglalaban niya, no? At ito ay isa lamang parang challenge sa kanyang buhay.
Yung pong kanina sa Muntinlupa RTC, medyo nagkaroon po ng konting delay. Naiwan po yung senadora, si Senator Leila de Lima sa loob po ng coaster dahil hinihintay yung kanyang commitment order habang kayo po ay nandun naman sa loob ng Muntinlupa RTC at hinihintay yung kanyang commitment order. So lumabas po nga na sa PNP Custodial Center na ho siya ide-detain.
Opo, tama ho yan.
Okay. Ano ho ang saloobin ni Senator Leila de Lima hinggil sa PNP Custodial Center?
Well, ina-assure naman siya na she's safe and secure doon. At maganda naman raw yung quarters na mapupuntahan niya. So, at least initially, pumapayag na rin siya na doon siya muna. Tapos, tingnan na lang natin saka na kung ano mangyari.
Pero yung sinasabi ho kasi ni Senator Kiko Pangilinan, pati ng senadora, na siya'y nangangamba sa kanyang kaligtasan at seguridad.
Oo nga, siyempre, yun naman ang primary concern namin, miski kami. Pero ina-assure kami ng mga otoridad naman dun sa PNP na talagang secure, no? Siya doon. At initially, I think may kampiyansa niya si Senadora doon.
Okay. Makakasama niya sina Senator Jinggoy Estrada at Senator Bong Revilla?
Hindi ko alam kung paano ang arrangement dun sa center, pero mukhang magkakahiwa-hiwalay naman yata silang mga mga centers, no, detention center, siguro pwede sila mag-uusap o no, hindi ko alam. Hindi pa namin napupuntahan, ngayon pa lang namin pupuntahan.
Attorney, sino pa ho ang kasama nyo dyan sa coaster?
Well, yung kanyang staff nandito, kasama rin namin. At sino ba to? Yun lang. No? Police rin.
Police, yung kanyang staff. Meron ho ba kayong kasamang security mula sa Senado?
Meron din.
So, 2 types of security doon po sa PNP at yung security po doon sa Senado?
Opo. At pinangako rin naman ni Sergeant at Arms, si General Balhadya, na lagi raw meron na stasyon rin galing sa Senado na nandito may iwan dyan sa Krame para lang bantayan rin si Senator.
24/7 po yun, Attorney?
Ay, yun ang pagkaintindi ko, no? Na talagang naman. Pero nakausap namin mismo si General Ubusan, mukhang okay naman. At, mukhang okay naman.
Yung huling salita po ni Senator Leila de Lima ay sinasabi niya that she wishes justice will be served, na isang karangalan para sa kanya na makulong para ipaglaban ang kanyang naging adhikain na rin po. Meron pa ho ba... Yes, sir. Go ahead. Attorney Alex?
Opo.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry na wala po kayo ng saglit.
Oo. Siyempre, wala, kung talagang pinag-initan siya, no? Pero ito na nga, inuulit rin namin.
Subukan po natin muling tawagan si Attorney Alex Padilla. Siya po ay kasama ni Senator Leila de Lima. Baka kung sakaling gusto pang magsalita ng senador at magbigay po ng huling pahayag o isa pang pahayag sa media, alamin po natin yan. Masama lang po yung signal, naabutan tayo ng hindi kagandahang signal. Subukan po natin siya uling kausapin maya-maya lamang. Matapos arestuhin ay dinala ang senadora sa Camp Crame kanina. Naroon naman ang aming correspondent na si George Cahiles. George, saan ba unang dinala ang senadora dyan sa Camp Crame?
Alam mo, Pinky, kanina mula sa Senado ay dinala siya sa CIDG headquarters dito sa Camp Crame upang mag-undergo nga nitong booking procedure. At ang binabanggit sa atin kanina, medyo mataas ang dugo ni Senator Leila de Lima dahilan daw, maaari dahil sa puyat at konting tensyon dahil sa mga pangyayari kanina, pero naging stable din naman daw ito ayon sa ating mga insiders na nandun sa loob mismo noong booking procedures kanina. At okay naman doon si Senator de Lima habang kausap nila, maaliwalas ang kanyang...
George, pasensya na George, diyan ka lang, balikan ka namin kasi nabalik sa linya ng telepono si Attorney Alex Padilla. So balikan ka namin George, pasensya na. Attorney Padilla, magandang tanghali muli sa inyo. Kanina po pinag-uusapan natin yung sinabi ng senadora na isang karangalan para sa kanya. Nawala muli sa linya ng telepono si Attorney Alex Padilla. Alright, so si George Cahiles naman po ay nasa Camp Crame. Kinukwento nga po sa atin kanina na medyo mataas daw yung blood pressure ni Senator Leila de Lima. George, nandiyan ka pa?
Pinky, yun nga. At na-stabilize naman daw ito few minutes after. At immediately after nga na undergo na nga sila ng booking procedure. At makikita natin yung ilang larawan dyan na nakunan during the booking procedure. Ngayon, ang inaabangan natin ngayon dito sa Camp Crame Pinky ay yung kanyang pagbalik. Buhat dyan sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court. At kasalukuyan tayo nakaabang dito sa harap ng PNP Detention Center. At masyadong mahigpit ang seguridad dito. May nakikita tayong maraming mga pulis na mula sa Headquarters Support Service at meron din mga miyembro ng SWAT na nandito sa labas ngayon at nagbabantay. Naghihintay din sa pagdating ni Senator Leila de Lima. Ang binabanggit sa atin kanina, Pinky, ay meron nga daw nakalaan na space para kay Senator Leila de Lima. Ito sa building kung saan nakadetain si Senator sa Jinggoy Estrada and Bong Revilla.
Meron. Meron dyan.
Meron.
Kasi tinatanong ko kanina kay Attorney Alex kung alam nila yung paglalagyan nga ni Senator Leila de Lima. Parang di pa rin nila alam. Pero George, balikan ka namin ulit. Narito ulit si Attorney Padilla, ang spokesperson at abogado ni Senator Leila de Lima. Attorney, magandang tanghali muli sa inyo. Okay, sabi niyo po, doon tayo naiwan doon sa sinasabi ko pong naging pahayag ni Senator na isang karangalan sa kanya ang makulong.
Oo nga, kasi nga pinag-initan nga siya rito at sa tingin niya, talagang dapat ipaglaban niya yung kanyang mga pinaglalaban din naman. Inumpisahan to. So tuloy lang ang ano po natin.
Attorney, meron pa ho bang gustong idagdag si Senator bago ho siya tuluyan ng makulong dyan sa PNP Custodial Center? Meron ho ba siyang gustong sabihin sa Filipino people, sa publiko?
Well, sinasabi niya na lalabas rin siyempre ang katotohanan dito at yun, no, na talagang pinaglalaban niya.
Gusto ho ba niyang makausap ulit ang, does she want to speak to the public herself, attorney? At baka ho meron siyang gustong sabihin? Can you pass the phone if she's willing to speak again?
Sandali. Senator.
Hello. Senator Leila de Lima, si Pinky Webb po ito ng CNN Philippines. Magandang tanghali po sa inyo, Senadora.
Yes, Pinky, magandang tanghali sa iyo at sa mga nakikinig sa iyo.
Senator,
Yes.
mahirap sigurong tanong yung sabihin, kamusta na ho kayo? Pero ano ho na ba ang inyong pakiramdam ngayon at pabalik na po kayo ng krami at makukulong na kayo sa PNP Custodial Center?
Well, syempre, mahirap po itong sitwasyon na ganito. Pero hindi naman po ako pwede magpakita ng kahinaan ng loob kasi hindi naman talaga.
Hindi ho kayo pwedeng magpakita ng kahinaan ng loob, Senator? Naku, mahirap ho ang ating linya kay Senator. Siguro, maiwan po, let's stay on the line. Siguro po yung ating kasamahan ay pwedeng makausap. Okay, baka sakaling nandiyan pa. No? Kasi malapit na po sila sa Camp Crame. Kung makikita po natin, yaan po ay sa area ng Mandaluyong. Ilang kilometro na lang po ang layo nila sa Camp Crame. Diyan po sa loob ng PNP Custodial Center. Again, balikan po natin ang pinakahuling balita hinggil kay Senator Leila de Lima o Senadora Leila de Lima. Meron na pong commitment order maliban po sa kanya pag-surrender at pag-aresto. Meron na pong commitment order. Sumama po ang Senator sa Muntinlupa RTC para po ibalik ang kanyang arrest warrant at kung saan nagbigay naman, nag-issue ng commitment order ang judge ng Branch 204 na si Judge Guerrero. Pagkatapos po noon, naiwan ng ilang minuto din si Senator Leila de Lima dito sa loob ng kanyang coaster at ngayon nga binabaybay na po ang EDSA pabalik dyan sa Camp Crame. So, maigi ho sana kung mabalikan natin ang linya kay Senator Leila de Lima pero kanyang sinasabi ay mahirap daw siyempre ang kanyang pinagdaraanan pero hindi daw siya pwedeng magpakita ng kahinaan ng loob. Ilang minuto na lang ho siguro ay makakarating na siya dyan at ang tanong, ang media ho ba ay magkakaroon muli ng pagkakataon na makausap si Senator Leila de Lima sa pagkakulong na po niya sa loob ng PNP Custodial Center. So, yan po ang nakikita niyong live pictures mula po yan sa amin dito, sa aming kasamahan na patuloy na, tailing the convoy, ika nga, ay tuloy-tuloy pong tinitingnan at sinusubaybayan ang latest sa pagka-aresto kay Senator Leila de Lima. Yang area po na yan ay sa ilalim ng Shaw Boulevard. Yan po yung underpass sa Shaw Boulevard. Gaya ng sabi ko, ilang kilometro na lamang po at mararating na nila ang Camp Crame. Yung pong mga kasong nakabinbin ngayon o didinggin dyan sa Muntinlupa RTC, sabi po ng ating mga correspondents dyan na ang ilan ho sa kanila ay didinggin. Ang isa po ay March 3, kung hindi po ako nagkakamali, at yung isa naman po ay sa March 10. Balikan po natin ang pangyayari dyan. 3 kaso ang nakafile laban kay Senator Leila de Lima sa Branch 204, sa Branch 205, at sa Branch 206. Susunod, sa kabila ng pag-aresto kay Senator Leila de Lima, ilan sa kanyang mga mosyon dininig sa Regional Trial Court ngayong araw. Ang detalye sa aming pagbabalik dito sa Balitaan sa CNN Philippines. Nagbabalik ang balitaan dito sa CNN Philippines. Bago pa man sumuko sa otoridad, nagpaabot muna ng maanghang na pahayag si Senator Leila de Lima sa mga nasa likod ng pag-aresto sa kanya. Sa isang video message na in-upload sa kanyang Facebook, hinirita ni De Lima ang Administrasyong Duterte. Anya, hindi siya natatakot na makulong, bagkus lalo pa raw lumakas ang loob niya na ipaglaban ang katotohanan.
From all this violence, killings, and crooked governance of the Duterte regime, clearly, I am not the public enemy number one here, but this regime who has no respect for basic human rights, especially the right to life. Since the start of this term, Mr. Duterte has brought in the entire machinery of the state to silence me and to destroy my person, credibility, and honor as a woman. If they can do this to a sitting senator, what is stopping this administration from doing the same to ordinary Filipinos? If they think that by jailing me, I will turn my back on my principles, they are mistaken. Instead, they have encouraged me more to pursue truth and justice.
Patong-patong na kaso ang kinakaharap ni Senador De Lima. Oktubre 11 noong nakaraang taon, kinasuhan ng grupong Volunteers Against Crime o Corruption o VACC si De Lima. Nasundan ito ng kaso na inihain naman ng mga dating opisyal ng National Bureau of Investigation. Nagsampa rin ang kaso ang high-profile inmate ng Bilibid na si JB Sebastian laban sa senadora noong Nobyembre 4. Nobyembre 19, kinasuhan ulit ng NBI si De Lima at 17 iba pa. Naghain din sila ng kasong may kinalaman sa drug trafficking at graft noong Enero. Disyembre 13, nagsampa rin ng kaso sila House Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez at House Justice Committee Chairman Reynaldo Umali laban kay De Lima. Bukod sa 3 kasong nasa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court, may kaso rin ang senador sa Quezon City Metropolitan Court. Samantala, dumating na rin sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court ang kapwa-akusado ni Senador Leila de Lima na si Ronnie Dayan. Si Dayan ang dating driver at bodyguard ni De Lima. Inaresto si Dayan sa Pangasinan kagabi. Umalma naman ang isa sa mga itinuturong nagsungol umano sa mga inmate para bawiin ang testimonya laban kay De Lima. Nasa Laguna ang aming correspondent na si Makoy Popioco. Makoy, ano ba ang sinabi ni Congresswoman Len Alonte?
Tama, Pinky, mariing na pinasinungalingan ni Binyan City Laguna Representative Marlene Alonte nagyat ang mga akusasyon ni Justice Secretary Vitaliano Aguirre na isa siya sa mga taong nag-alok ng 100 milyong piso sa mga high-profile inmates ng Bilibid para bawiin ang kanilang mga testimonya laban kay Senadora Leila de Lima. Ani nagyat, wala siyang kakilala sa mga inmate, katunayan hindi pa raw siya kailanman nakakarating sa Bilibid. Hindi rin siya naging parte ng kahit anong hearing sa Kongreso na may kinalaman sa mga kaso ni Senadora Leila de Lima. Hindi niya rin maintindihan kung bakit siya nadawit dito dahil hindi niya raw personal nakakilala si dating Senadora Jambi Madrigal na pinangalanan din ni Aguirre. Noong 2010 pa raw ang huling pagkakataon na nakita silang dalawa. Dating miyembro ng Liberal Party si Nagyat, matatandaang lumipat at nanumpa siya sa PDP laban ang partido ni Pangulong Duterte Hunyo noong nakaraang taon. Dagdag ni Nagyat na nasa ilang sesyon siya noong Miyerkules, ang araw na sinasabi ni Aguirre kung kailan umano nangyari ang tawag sa Bilibid. Sabi ni Nagyat, buong araw siyang nasa sesyon kaya imposibleng makagawa siya ng tawag. Handa rin daw siyang kausapin sina Secretary Aguirre kung kinakailangan. Ani Nagyat, nirerespeto niya ang administrasyon ni Pangulong Duterte at suportado niya raw ang kampanya ng gobyerno laban sa droga. Pero iginigit ni Nagyat na sana naman daw ay respeto rin siya ng administrasyon. Sabi ni Nagyat na hindi pa naman niya napag-iisipan ang pagsampa ng kaso laban kay Aguirre. Pinky?
Maraming salamat sa iyo, Makoy Popioco. Dininig sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court ang ilan sa mga mosyon na inihain kaugnay ng kaso ni Senadora Leila de Lima. Naroon ang aming correspondent na si Anjo Alimario. Anjo?
Oo, Piki, kakatapos nga lang makakuha nitong abogado ni Ronnie Dayan, itong dating driver at lover ni Senador Leila de Lima dito sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court Branch 24 nitong commitment order. At sa commitment order na yan ay sinasaad ng korte na madetene itong si Dayan sa Muntinlupa Police Station sa may detention center nila dyan. At sabi ng clerk of court na kausap natin kanina, malapit lang daw yun dito sa Muntinlupa Trial Court. At hindi na nga bumaba itong si Dayan sa sasakyan niya dito sa convoy na lulan siya. Sa halip yung abogado na lang niya ang umakyat sa branch 204 para kumuha itong commitment order. At Pinky, saktong dating nitong convoy ni Dayan ay sakto namang umalis itong convoy ni Senator Leila de Lima na mismo ang umakyat sa branch 204 sa sala ni Judge Juanita Guerrero para nga i-return itong warrant of arrest na in-issue ng PNP CIDG. At hindi nagtagal si de Lima sa taas, mga 5 minuto lamang itinagal ni Senator Leila de Lima kasama itong mga arresting officers niya, kasama na kanyang abogado na si Alex Padilla. At sabi nga sa atin ni Attorney Padilla kanina ay base na rin sa commitment order na nilabas ng korte ay madidetene, babalik si Senator Leila de Lima sa PNP Custodial Center. At Pinky, sa ngayon, ang hinihintay na lang natin ay itong posibleng pagharap pagsuko ni dating Bucor Chief Rafael Ragos. May balita kasi na susuko daw si Ragos sa NBI, kaya hinihintay natin siya dito sa Muntinlupa Regional Trial Court kasi may nakabinbin siyang arrest warrant at dapat i-serve ng NBI sakali mang sumuko doon si Ragos at dalhin siya dito para iharap kay Judge Guerrero para mag-issue ito ng kanyang sarili commitment order. Pinky.
Alright, Anjo, so malinaw ang commitment order para kay Dayan ay sa Muntinlupa Police Station, para po kay Senator Leila de Lima ay sa PNP Custodial Center. At wala pa tayong update tungkol nga dito sa isa pang akusado na si Bucor OIC, dating Bucor OIC Chief Rafael Ragos. Anjo, maraming salamat sa iyo. Nag-uulat. Hati ang iba't ibang grupo sa pagkakaaresto ni Senadora Leila de Lima para sa kanyang kaalyado sa Liberal Party. Kaduda-duda ang pagkakaaresto kay de Lima at patuloy silang nangangamba sa seguridad ng senadora. Nanindigan naman si Vice President Leni Robredo na hindi na raw dapat maulit ang ganitong mga pangyayari at ipaglaban ang karapatan na magpahayag ng pagtutol o pagsalungat sa gobyerno. Tinawag naman ni Senadora Risa Ontiveros na walang basehan, travesty of justice at isang political persecution ng pagkakaaresto kay de Lima. Humiling naman ng panalangin ng Catholic Bishops Conference of the Philippines o CBCP. Ayon kay CBCP President Soc Villegas, dapat ay magkaroon ng patas na paglilitis ang lahat ng naaakusahan at naway manaig ang hustisya at hindi paghihiganti. Samantala, kinunda na naman ng ilan ang tila ba espesyal na trato kay de Lima bago ito arestuhin. Sa Facebook post naman ni dating Senador Jinggoy Estrada, kinwestiyon niya ang desisyon ni de Lima na manatili pa sa Senado dahil noong siya ang nabigyan ng warrant of arrest ay agad-agad siyang sumuko. Inilahad naman ng anak ni dating Senador Juan Ponce Enrile na si Katrina Enrile na hindi na bago ang pagkakaaresto ng isang senador sa loob ng Senado. Taong 1990 daw noong arestuhin si Enrile ang kanyang ama sa loob mismo ng plenary hall sa gitna ng isang sesyon sa Senado. Maingay ang social media ngayon sa mga reaksyon ng netizens ukol sa pagkakaaresto kay Senadora Leila de Lima sa isang sarcastic na tono. Tinawag ni Mirna de Silva si de Lima bilang Queen of Bilibid na kokoronohan na raw ngayon sa kulungan. Matatandaan ang mga kasong hinaharap ng senadora ay dahil sa koneksyon umano nito sa kalakaran ng droga sa Bilibid. Dagdag naman ni Jeff Verganyo, dapat daw walang special treatment na ibigay kay de Lima sa kulungan. Si Ena EHS Ocampo naman naniniwalang dapat lamang siyang makulong para pagbayaran ng kanyang mga kasalanan. Bagay na sinang-ayuna ni Jessie Mapoy, marami daw kasing nasirang buhay dahil sa illegal na droga. Dumipensa naman si Vladimir Tagoon, hindi raw dapat husgahan si de Lima. Ipinagdasal naman ni Marilu Cedro ang senadora. At yan ang kabuuan ng balitaan ngayong Biyernes, February 24, 2017. Ako po si Pinky Webb. Hanggang bukas, magandang tanghali.
Selda ni de Lima sa ibang senador na nakapit dito tulad nina Bong Revilla at Jinggoy Estrada. Nakahanda na rin yung kanyang kwarto, yung higaan, pagpunda ng kama at unan at maging yung kanyang banyo. Dito rin ay ipagpapatuloy ni De Lima ang kanyang mga gawain bilang isang senadora. Ito ay dahil marami rin siyang dalang dokumento at libro na kanyang kinakailangan sa pagpapasa ng mga batas. Sa kabuuan, napakabilis na mga pangyayari mula sa kanyang pagkakaaresto sa Senado nitong umaga, tapos dinala dito para sa kanyang booking procedure, pumunta ng Muntinlupa para iharap sa huwes at pabalik ulit dito sa PNP para siya tuluyan ng ipiit. Nicolette.
Maraming salamat, Rex Remitio, nag-uulat mula sa Camp Crame.